Hey, yo, Wiz. 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 Hey, yo, Wiz.
Bonsoir, pote.
Okay, let's get it started. Music is off. Mic is on. Audio is on. Audio 2 is on. Cat Lover is here, and Megatron himself is also here. Let's do this shit.
Megatron's gone.
They're still there. I can hear you. What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
What's up?
Let's
Why is everyone playing?
Shit, I was playing around, literally. Like I went from what did I do yesterday? I did Killzone, Uncharted, Call of Duty. Then I went on Watch Dogs. Then I played Splitgate. Then I went to Injustice. Then I went to Monster Hunter.
That's a lot of games.
And then I just finished off on Tetris Connect. Well, I think I was either playing with PC or Xbox people on Tetris because I was doing cross-play multiplayer. So yeah, I was just literally just playing around. Just playing around, trying to figure out, like, you know, what I want to play or whatever. That's what happens when you have you got a lot of games. I mean, that's what happens, man.
Yep.
It's a lot of games. We have all the topics here with us. Instead of sharing my screen, because I know one of you motherfuckers got my code the other day for my progress report of my trophies. Kind of pissed off about it, but it's cool. I got a shitload of avatars. We'll show those off today in relation to rumors of a firmware that would change the interface. So we'll be doing something like that. First of all, I want to get the link. I'm going to share that link. Then I'm going to click that link on the PS5, and then I show you guys what's going on. Where are we going at with this? This is not the right YouTube page. I want to say what's up to everybody. Lorenzo, I see you there. Mr. Mass Produce, Verge Brizzle, Austin 316, the usual suspects. Legendary Gamers here. I just hit up the page. We had a last minute addition to the topics. True Woody, if you go to the topic section of the Discord, I made sure we're all on the same page, so we will start using that tab again to make sure those are the topics of whatever the stream is, out of the 2 streams we do. Still trying to figure out what we're going to do on Friday. Now, I have made the... Huh?
No, I'm saying, who is this?
Who's who?
Oh, I see what he's doing. Freaking...
Yeah. That's our first topic. Even though we have the topics, and I know we won't forget this time because I put it in visual format. But what we will do is we're going to cover that first. Let me see. Try to figure out how to get his fucking link real quick. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was like, how do I get this fucking link? How do I get the link? There we go.
That's funny. You know, it's funny. It's actually kind of sad because you can't create your own games. You buy games.
You gotta. That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Kind of sad. You know, whoever, I don't know who said it, but they said that Microsoft can't innovate, so they so they buy, and that is 100% facts.
Steve Jobs.
Yeah, that's him.
Steve Jobs said that.
That is 100% facts.
So I'll be sending it over here. All things considered, it'll work. It'll also show you guys that we do have an internet browser. It's just Sony.
That is 100% facts.
Steve Jobs.
Yeah, that's him.
Steve Jobs. 1 second. I got my echo on.
100. That is.
There we go. That's my fault. My fault, guys. Had the echo on. We don't need this page anymore. We're not gonna need this dashboard. And we can log off of Steam. I don't want to take up any additional power to the laptop. So we can log off of Steam. We're all good on here. And let me open this up real quick. So now I understand we don't go live on Friday with our normal news because there's no news. And I know the last 2 Fridays I was supposed to do the play. Now I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna be able to dedicate to that Friday or not. Because Friday is leg day, a part of my workout. And I'm still studying for the driver's test, which I'm about to schedule for that. I still think I could commit to 12 p.m. on a play of 2 hours. So, you know, I did want to make the intro for it. And this would be like an Instagram intro. If you guys are following me on Instagram, whether it's JTech or the PSLOG, you know, I will post Instagram videos to advertise that we're going live that also have the link in them. So making sure I'm doing my part of we promoting and making sure that people know that we're live, where you can find us, the schedules that are posted everywhere, even the new Instagram schedule that I just posted today. So I'm doing my part best as I can. So there's 2 things I wanted to have over here. So it's that one. I made these intros a while ago, but they're still relevant. And I wanted to keep this one. And you would just see these when we don't have anything on screen. They're still pretty cool though. Now, as you guys know, I do some pretty cheap graphic design. It's not very expensive at all on my part. So I don't charge anybody basically nothing but $20 at tops for a bundle. And that will be like a avatar, a banner, and a intro or something like that. First logo is free, as you guys know. I've been doing that shit for a while. If you need a logo and you don't have a logo, I create that shit for free. Other than that, it's like $5 for a logo.
I saw Pony. I saw Pony in the
You see that one? Okay. I just want to make sure that one's there. So we got that one, and we got that one. I'm trying to figure out where that other one is. There's another. I think it's over here. There's another one that that I was using the other day, where like had the PSLOG logo and shit was flying over.
That's actually kind of dope.
Oh yeah. I got a computer and a cell phone full of logos. Like, it's not even funny, bro. It's not even funny.
This is the same. But the funny thing is, this is the same shit. This is the same shit that Sticky has found for his.
Oh yeah. I think one of his intros with the different controllers. I actually have that. I just don't use it anymore because I saw that he used it. But I had made one of those the year before last when I started messing around with this. You know, like I said, I mean, I know a lot of graphic designers, but shit, their prices be high compared to what I charge. You know. Okay, so it looked like I got everything. Oh, there it is. That's the one I wanted. And I think that'll be it. So I just want to have like that stuff. There we go. Okay. So there we go. We're good. You'll just see this stuff when we're not showing the game screen. So now that we're at the game screen, let me show you how I do this. So I just sent a link to myself. And then I will go click that link and we should be having it up on the screen. And this is the Twitter page of Aaron Greenberg. This is going to start out our discussion and also prove to you we do have an internet browser. It's just that Sony had locked it. And you can log into all these pages, but you basically, the cheap, easy way to find out about your internet browser is to have somebody send you a link, or you send yourself a link in a messenger. And you can click that link on your PS5 and you could go straight to that. So what we're looking at here is Aaron Greenberg has posted a new profile picture with him putting a X gonna give it to you hand gesture, and then he made Crash Bandicoot do the X gonna give it to you hand gesture. Hold on, man. I'm just trying to make sure y'all can see that shit because I might have to go into not share my screen.
It's funny because that doesn't make you look cool.
I know, but this the thing, bro. This guy was big in the console war during the PS3 because the 360 was winning. I don't want to say anything mean, but you know, his egg-shaped head ass. This motherfucker went away during the PS4 gen. He was next in. Now, I'm not saying his status didn't grow in the company. His status grew in the Microsoft Xbox company. He got high up there, but he was not as like this as he was. He does this when he gets a W. Any type of small W, go check with Aaron Greenberg's official Twitter page, and he will let you know if that W is legit enough because he will be bragging about it. So again, this is Aaron Greenberg's official Twitter. This hold on. This is what I want to read off his title. General Manager, Xbox Games Marketing at Microsoft. Board Member at Gamers Outreach. Special Effect VP. This motherfucker has some amazing titles. And he acting like this. This is how he's acting. That's why he's our first topic. This was the last topic to be added, but True, what he gone?
No, but that's because he's naturally a fanboy. That's the thing. He's naturally a fanboy. That's why, as a business guy, you're not supposed to be acting like this, but he acts like this because he's a fanboy. That's just the bottom line of it. He's not professional. He's only professional when he's doing whatever Microsoft asked him to do.
So is he going to be in the next Crash game?
Yes, I think he is. Well, yeah, I think he definitely will be in there.
He's a new Crash. He's a new Crash.
They can add him to the selectable characters list.
Apparently, though, Activision is not going to do annual Call of Duty, so maybe he's saying that they're going to make a new Crash. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is.
Xbox save Crash Bandicoot, Joe.
The saviors of Crash and Spyro.
So, yeah, that's our first topic. I'm gonna go ahead to the chat and see what you guys think. I wanted to go into full screen mode just to see if you guys, like what your thoughts were on that, and make sure you guys saw it. Now, he did post what I believe is the official created banner of all the shit they own now. And if you are looking at the amount of studios they own, you do kind of wonder, is it a monopoly or should they get out of making a game console because they have their hands in so many pots they don't even need to do what they're doing now, right? Their console is not the main focus of bringing in revenue. They're doing good with Xbox Live, Xbox Game Pass, and bringing revenue in from that, I know. But you don't need a console anymore. However, you do need the console because there's not enough gamers on other platforms to take their subscription services seriously enough to make that revenue if you get rid of the console. So the reason they have the console is because they're not liked enough around the gaming industry and the community to continue to make that type of money off of other platforms. So the PC, cell phone platforms are not gonna be able to they're not gonna be able to sustain themselves off of those two platforms alone if they get rid of Xbox, because the Xbox fans are such diehard fans that they are paying for these subscriptions, and of course most of the time they're not even using these subscriptions at all to play any games. They're on the internet most of the time engaging in the toxic side of the console war. So yeah, I mean it starts from the top and it goes to the bottom. Like, anybody that thought the toxic nature of the Xbox community started with the Xbox fan base, you're fucking wrong. It started with the fucking executives. These guys were engaging in this type of console war since the 360 generation. you can call it PS3 generation since they won out of the big two. I know they say the Wii won, but they did that Blue Ocean strategy shit. I don't really favor that one that much. Let's see. So let me just get off of here real quick. But I looked at this. This was about I think this was roughly an hour or so ago. I was just doing the final touches on everything, and I was trying to watch a little bit of Peacemaker. I watched a good amount. It is fucking hilarious. I saw they got some good reviews, but I want to head to the chat and see what your thoughts are on executives. Of course, I mean, it's still engaging in the classic side of the console, where you got the company on a company level, they're going back and forth with the other company or throwing shots. We don't really see it a lot from PlayStation side, although the PlayStation fans do want Sony on a executive business level to be a little bit more aggressive towards their obvious competitors, which is Microsoft or Xbox, but they haven't been that aggressive and teasing back and forth since PS4.
Yeah, they only teased back in the beginning of PS4, then they stopped.
Yeah, they stopped. So let me go read these.
They stopped after the console reached like, I don't know, after that E3 season ended, they stopped. They stopped teasing.
Didn't the teasing lead them to buy these publishers?
Yes, because and it wasn't so much teasing because the teasing happened before they were doing this stuff, and basically this was like, oh, PlayStation is making healthy, organic strives to continue their domination of the market. Even though they were already market leaders, they are going to continue that by continuing their relationships they did last gen, this gen. And we cannot have them make those type of relationships or expand on those relationships for another generation, or we're not going to make the gains we need to get the support behind this service that we desperately need so that we can finally get out of the console race. And that's really what it's all about. If you're not looking at it that way, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you got to go back to school. They don't want to be in a console race. They have their hands on so many pots. They're acquiring so many these companies, so the money can just flow in, and they just don't have to do this console shit anymore. They are trying to advertise Game Pass on such a grand scale that it can go to the platforms or be accepted by the platforms that it needs to make that money. They know it's not making the money they really want it to on Xbox. They want it to be accepted by Nintendo and Sony so that it can be on a Nintendo Switch and PS5 or 4. They know that's where the gamers are, and that's where the money is. But Sony and Nintendo are not going along with it. Furthermore, they believe that if they take away everybody's ability to get AAA third-party games, obviously by acquiring those companies, that it will push them into submission or pressure them into submission. So they basically, let's get it this way. If I buy everything that you're friends with, you can't be friends with them unless you're friends with me. Mafia-style monopoly. Either way, you gotta go through me. You might have been friends with this person, but, if you want to continue to be friends with this person, you need to be friends with me. And that's really what it's all about.
Shouldn't that bring up antitrust laws though?
I don't know the law like that, so I can't speak on it. Not even I don't know anything.
No, but I've looked up on the antitrust law. This is it's basically what it is if you are taking something away to stop a competition, if it eventually stifles competition and growth of that particular industry, that comes under antitrust law. That
Well,
comes under the anti-trust.
they're doing some really sneaky shit because the government hasn't called them out for that. I see gamers calling them out for
And you know,
that.
and you know what it is, and you know why that is, because they're putting that stuff under a different name. It's not on the Xbox. It's not on the Xbox.
Yeah, you're right. So to answer your question, you just answered your question.
Yeah, pretty much. God damn.
So there you go. They're doing some stuff that's not right by the law, but then again, they're not claiming these companies as theirs, even though they acquire them. And then, in their general statement after the acquisitions, or at the announcement of an acquisition, they reassure the fans on the other platform that you will still be able to get these games on your platforms. But then
Which is not.
a year later, after the after the finalization of the acquisition,
They can.
their words change, their movement change, but it's already too late because the government let them go with the acquisition without questioning them that yes, it's a monopoly, yes, it's illegal, but they didn't say it was the way that it should have been if they wanted to look at this transaction under a microscope for antitrust laws. You see what I'm saying? They were like, hey, we own them, but we're still going to put our games on all platforms. Yeah, we own them, but we really don't own them. But then a year later, after everything's finalized, we're like, yep, we're not putting this shit over there no more. But it's too late because the government let them go this year.
I think that's gonna go. The way they're doing it. They're gonna be able to acquire as much as they can, as much as they want.
Yes, exactly. I think the third time is the charm. I think the third time the government might catch on to what the fuck they've done. They did it 2 times with some pretty big publishers. But the third time that they do this, then that's probably going to raise a red flag.
I think. Here's the thing. I think the only one that they're gonna eventually stop is when they get EA, because EA has sports games, and that goes everywhere, and I mean everywhere, even freaking Switch. So
Yeah.
they will get called out for that one.
Yep.
And I believe EA is the next one they're going after. They're going after the big publishers because they want to drop. They want Sony and they want Nintendo to accept Game Pass. That's the thing they want. They want them to accept Game Pass on their platform, and Sony doesn't want Game Pass on their platform. So
Nope.
the only way to get you is to take everything else away from you.
Exactly. Oh, look at that. 2 days ago,
Wow.
PlayStation Access said, we're announcing our inaugural photo mode spotlight. The first theme is water graphics. Come on, man. That's fucking legendary.
Oh, Jay,
That's fucking legendary. How did I miss that? I'm gonna get on that. We got 70 people here, and there's only 20 people like it. Come on, man. Where's the like button? Why y'all not pushing the like button? I told y'all how easy it is to do it.
Actually, yes, they can, Fredman. They can buy EA.
Yeah, they can. Yeah. EA is cheaper than fucking Activision.
They bought Activision for $70 billion. EA is no problem, man. And I get it. EA is not in the United States, but the fact of the matter, they still can buy them. In fact, no, it's Ubisoft that's not in the US. EA is. EA is a US publisher.
Who keeps saying? Why do people keep saying Ubisoft?
Because they have a big partnership with Ubisoft. They even got their service on their platform.
They're not buying based off of partnerships.
I know.
Yeah, so people need to erase that shit out of your mind right now. The most hardcore proof we got is what they're doing. They're buying based off of where they live. And they have better relations in the United States than they do anywhere else. Yes, I know. You're probably not going to want to believe this. You're probably not going to hear this. But Ubisoft would benefit more from PlayStation owning them than Xbox, because in the UK and the European region, PlayStation is king. Xbox hasn't been king since 360, and it was only king for a couple of months or maybe a year. And that was when it started a year ahead of PlayStation. But other than that, bro, PlayStation has always been the king of the European region.
Sony won't buy EA Brethren.
I don't think Sony gonna be listening to fans telling them to buy a big publisher, so Microsoft won't. But Sony will buy publishers based off of their relationships. I will say Sony should kind of hurry up on their acquisitions. If they've been looking or thinking at even 1% about buying someone, you need to act on that impulse. Act on that impulse immediately, because I don't think Microsoft will only be acquiring United States publishers. What's really can hurt PlayStation is if you buy Japanese or European publishers. But as of right now, they haven't been doing that. Now, Microsoft is saying, hey, we only picked up Activision so other people wouldn't that are not in the United States. Or it's a threat to gaming. How do you know it's a threat to gaming? You are a threat to gaming. You're still a threat to gaming.
It's funny about that. Even when Tencent bought anything, it still remained multi-platform. So Microsoft is the only one taking shit away. People say, "Oh, I'd rather Microsoft buy anything than Tencent," but Tencent's not taking anything away. A lot of people been saying that, and I don't know why. What is Tencent doing that is against gaming? Especially when Microsoft is actually taking shit away from other people. Like, I don't get that mentality.
I got no idea. But I do got to go put up a reminder to like the live stream, because we had like 70 people in this. Well, we do have 70 people. It's only 23 likes. We try and be topped off when it comes to likes, bro. We got to, bro. We got to.
The mouse is so far away.
Like button.
Is the mouse that far away from the mouse?
Yeah, I gotta reach over to it.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
So, if we segue from Aaron to acquisition, we should still stay in acquisition because that was a part of our topic anyway. So let me go make sure I'll put them in visual format instead of texting them. I think that was a little bit easy for all of us. Okay, so I'm gonna go over the topics we got. So Aaron Greenberg was the latest. His trolling, which, you know, somebody had posted it, and I could have swore I didn't believe it, but then again, I was like, yeah, it's probably right. Went to his page, it was right. So our topics: Crossfire X, Horizon Forbidden West, the acquisition, and the newly released, what I believe to be the financial information from Sony's revenue of 2021, which we will be talking about right after the acquisition. Now, I got this screenshot from, I got this information from the screenshot from, what's his name? Spartan. But while we're talking about more about the acquisition, I will do more research on that screenshot just to verify that it is indeed real. You know, I don't like to get burnt. So if I get it from somebody that is not a credible source, we make sure we double check just to make sure that when I talk about it, we can talk about it. Y'all remember we had, I think a week or two ago, we had screenshots that was shared with me from a troll, and I was unsure if they were real or not. And I was very questionable about the pictures because nobody in gaming was talking about these new supposed gameplay pictures. The following day, a subscriber had reached out to me on Twitter to let me know that those were fake. Okay, so I want to make sure that I can keep the integrity of the live stream and what we do here, that you guys can come back and know that when we cover shit, when you see stuff on this screen, you know it's real. When there's so many fakes out there, we got to stand apart from them and do some real shit. So, since we're talking about acquisitions, we are going to part 2, and then we could go back to part 1, talking about Microsoft and who they're going to buy. But right now, let's go into part 2 of the acquisition talks. And I want to hear from the panel, and then I want to give a link out. I'm gonna try to multitask, which really is gonna suck right now. Let me see. I'll do the panel first, and then the chat after. So we only have 2 other members on the panel, but if you guys wanted to go one at a time, I guess we start with True Witty. Who do you think PlayStation should acquire? The top 5. Just give me 5 options. They don't have to be the best of the best. They don't have to be the most expensive. But 5 acquisitions you think PlayStation needs to make in the next 2 years. 2022 and 2023.
2 years, 5. Well, you already know my number one. They need to get Square Enix, but they also need to get Bungie, which is what you call it, which will give them their legendary shooter that they need. They'll get a legendary shooter as well as they can make more shooters. They need to get Ember Labs. Like I'm playing Kenna. At this moment I'm playing Kenna. Kenna's absolutely fine. I never actually finished it because I was doing other shit, but I started it now. Absolutely fine. They need to acquire they need to acquire Ember Labs like immediately. So that's 3. What else? They can. I don't think they'll be able to get From Software. I think it's a little too late. What else? Who can they acquire?
Let me help you out with that one. Let me help you out.
Konami, because they got the pachinko machines can also make them money.
Yeah, I don't think it's too late for From Software. You just buy out their biggest publisher, and their biggest publisher is Namco Bandai. So if you get Namco Bandai, even though Namco Bandai is not over From Software, but they work closely with. And if you want to eliminate From Software from reaching out to any more publishers, the only other publisher they reached out to was Activision for Sekiro. I think it's best to pick up Namco Bandai and From Software at the exact same time. And I believe Sony could do that because they have, again, they're Japanese natives. They have good relations with Japan. They can get a fucking they can get a loan and shit and get that shit done. So Namco Bandai, they also make a lot of anime. There was something weird that
I was literally about those were literally about to be my last 2.
Yeah.
I was literally saying Konami, because of their pachinko machines, they can make the Sony a lot of money and bring them like very high, but as well Namco, because simply they need a fighter. They actually do need a fighter. Plus because they also already own the tournament shit and stuff like that, so they can actually use that to their advantage. So they need a fighter. And yeah, that would be my 5. That would be my 5. Wait, that's not 5, is it?
No, I don't think that's 5.
That's not 5. And Capcom. Oh no, Sega. Sega will be my last one. Sega will be my last one. Sega will be my last one. And
Okay.
none of them are expensive. None of them are expensive. So that's the thing. None of them are like too pricey for Sony to be able to pick up. So that's what I think.
That's a good idea. Somebody was talking about they need to make a something, what did it say? An Asian alliance. And then the unknown was talking about Japanese government won't allow Microsoft of all companies to buy these pubs because it would hurt Sony and Nintendo. They're safe. We can at least assume. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. They don't look, if they hurt Sony and they hurt Nintendo, which again, let's be 100% honest, this goes way beyond monopoly. Fuck the monopoly shit. You're trying to hurt the economy of a company. And then there would be a lot of fucking problems in court. There would be. But as of right now, they can mess around with the United States game market as much as they want. Sadly, people, I know a lot of people gonna keep telling me, oh no, it's good, it's good, it's good. Was. That's the key word. Everybody says was. And when you talk to me, you always talk about old fucking games that Bethesda was known for. Old fucking games that Activision was known for. The only new shit we got from Bethesda recently was Deathloop. That's an exception, and it was a partnership with PlayStation. Because other than that, we know how Xbox has been rejecting a lot of projects that we now find out. Like, they rejected the notion of fucking Demon's Souls. They rejected fucking Little Big Planet. And many other games that came to their fucking table first. They didn't think they were good enough. Sony gave them a chance, and look at them now. So, Deathloop would have never been greenlighted by Microsoft, and they would have never paid for that. It's funny how PlayStation was just, kept doing these partnerships, and ones we don't even know of, and it was just like Microsoft was just scared. But then again, Microsoft wouldn't have greenlit any of these things. So at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck. They just don't want Sony to have it.
You know what's funny though, Jay? What did the developer come out and say at the Game Awards? They thanked Sony for believing in them. That tells me that Sony was the one that made them give them the allowance to actually make the IP. They needed a partner to publish the IP, and then Sony gave them that money to do. So that's what's funny about it. That's what's funny about it. Sony believed in them enough to give them the bread to make that game. So it had nothing to do with Microsoft, and it had nothing to do with Bethesda. Because they would have thanked Microsoft if that was the case. They would have thanked Microsoft. They would have thanked Bethesda, but they went and came out and thanked Sony.
What if they thanked you, True Woody?
What?
What?
Okay, that's illegal. Get him out of here. You fucking cat burglar. The fuck?
He's stealing all the cats, Jay. He's stealing all the cats.
Goodness. Boca Loca, since you wanted to talk about cats, what are your 5 acquisitions, realistically, obviously, 5 acquisitions that you think Sony should, just get out the way, like even if they're small, you think that Sony should just really kind of wrap up just in case if Microsoft goes outside of the United States acquisition pattern that they're doing right now.
I feel like I'm probably one of the rare friends that really doesn't think they need to do a lot of acquiring, because if these Japanese companies, they don't want to be bought, what's really the point in owning them? You can just keep doing this cheap partnership stuff. Cost them less money.
I agree.
Who's this dude in the chat? He just said Sony owns $2 trillion in debt. Who is this dude? Hold
on. Who in the chat?
Oh, potatoes.
You talking in a live stream chat?
Oh yeah. He's freaking trolling. He's freaking troll.
Am I late? I'm not seeing anybody.
Yeah.
What's his name?
He literally created its account like last year, like a couple of months ago.
Thank you so much I'm so glad they gave us that ability back, Sam. You know that they gave us the ability to go back and check people's profiles from the live stream. They took that away. I don't know why they did.
Yeah, why did they do that?
I have no idea, bro. That was the most difficult thing, trying to figure out who was who. I'm not seeing nobody, bro. I'm just seeing the usual suspect. Maybe he hit himself for me. Did you block him? No. You can go block him real quick.
No.
He's still in the chat.
What's his name?
Potatoes are a vegetable.
Huh?
His name is Potatoes are a vegetable.
You gotta be fucking with me right now. You serious? Yeah, I just saw him. Okay, potatoes are a vegetable. I've been doing research, and from what I've seen, Sony is in massive financial trouble. Yeah, that's not true. We haven't even
Yes.
talked about a financial part until I do my research.
Okay, where is it linked to prove that Sony's in financial
Don't
trouble?
engage, please. We just gotta get
No,
it.
he said he sent a link.
I understand. I sent you a link too. To the block zone, bitch. Get out of here. We not engaging with fucking people that don't have any credibility. If you can't, if you don't even know how to post a profile picture, how do I know you know how to post a link? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Cut it out. Fuck. How hard is it to post a fucking profile picture? You would have been more convincing if you didn't use a burner account. Like, that was stupid on your part, man. Sony 2021. What are we looking at again? We are looking...
Oh, jeez.
What happened?
Someone said I wanted to play with him some more.
I mean, it is fun, but then again, I just want to get straight to the point. Life is way too fucking short.
He'll be back. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, oh, he'll be back, definitely. Okay, so again, I'm going to go look up this information on Twitter real quick, and then if we can get this info and it is 100% correct, then we will share it. Now, this screenshot was posted first that I know of from Spartan God, and then I didn't see it anywhere else, and I might just want to wait until the 25th. But as of right now, you know, I'm just going to get a couple of links up, do a small amount of research. I guess you guys could talk to the chat about the companies or the studios they think Sony should have a deeper partnership with or, you know, acquire. I feel like the small ones should be all right for Sony to pick up, like Ember Labs and the people that are doing Seafood Clap Hands, I think. You know, just picking up some of the small ones shouldn't be bad. I think that they can pick up Square Enix still in the next 2-3 years. Especially
I like the troll's new name.
When he came back, that was fast.
Yeah, check it out.
He told you. See, he told you.
Y'all motherfuckers got all day. I hope your Xbox dude, man.
No. Leave this one for a bit. Let him play with it first. I want to see what he says.
Well, all he gonna do is tell you fake news, but okay.
I know. I want to hear what he has to say.
Let's see, the biggest happening. I'm not seeing anything, so I don't know if I feel comfortable. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna forego the revenue screenshot until it is verified by Sony themselves. But big shout out to Spartan for giving me the screenshot. But as of right now, I'm not seeing anybody else use that screenshot. The only people I saw with that screenshot was you, and I cannot take a credibility hit right now. I don't want to. How about that? I can take a credibility hit. I just don't want to. So we need to wait until we get yeah, we want to make sure we wait. But Sony definitely has more than enough money to make some pretty good deals. So that's a fact. They make enough revenue. You know, everybody is saying they made $25 billion in 2021 alone. That's what everybody's saying. You know, they said long term with 773.29 billion in long-term debt and 1 trillion in current debt. This is what they're talking. Somebody was talking about Sony's in debt. They said that in August, Sony's group recent financial statements, as reported in June 2021, the total debt is 2.09 trillion, with 773.29 billion in long-term debt and 1.32 trillion in current debt, adjusting for a 1 1.79 trillion in cash equivalents. The company has a net debt of 305.88 billion. And that's of August 2nd, 2021. So again, I think the Xbox and the PC community are like, hey, Sony can't buy anything because they're in debt, but you have to explain everything that they've been doing, and they're in debt.
Like, they haven't been in debt for a while.
I know, but this is what people keep spending out. It's coming from this website called benzinga.com, which I don't really know a lot about benzinga.com. Yeah.
He has several. So hold on. He has several hundred accounts because he has a bot that makes them. So I'm gonna.
Okay. So if he's giving us the information from Benzinga, and there's only one other individual I just spotted giving that information, which means they had to dig deep to find that. We're not 100% sure if that's how much debt they're in, but like Sam said, they haven't been in debt for a very long time. So if anybody's sharing that they're in debt right now, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, he's clearly being an idiot.
Then people are saying that Sony only made 1.5 billion this year, and then Microsoft made 46 billion. That's not true. Because based off of what Sony's making with PlayStation, it's way higher than that. This is what we got from. This was a while ago, but people are still using it. I know because the screenshot is grainy. But the top biggest companies, video game companies in the world, 2021, Sony with $25 billion, Tencent with $13.9 billion, and then Nintendo with $12.1 billion, and Microsoft with $11.6 billion. We got this information at the beginning of last year. So at the beginning of last year, that's what this was. Now, Sony had switched spots with Tencent, and then Tencent had took number one spot. Sony was underneath Tencent. I'm not sure who was underneath Sony, but it wasn't Microsoft. But then Microsoft was underneath whoever was underneath Sony. So Microsoft has always been either third or fourth. Always been fourth. As far as like how much money they're making off the video game company. Now, I know that they want to say, hey, the money we make with Microsoft is the money we make with Xbox, but you still can't say that. You know, you can't do that. So based off of what they make with Xbox, it's never been more than what they've been making with Sony been making with PlayStation, and that's been the case for a good amount of years now. Again, if you're going to talk about debt, it would be nice if everybody else sees your viewpoint, unless... Other than that, I mean, everything that I see when it comes to billions, it was only one Twitter post that I saw out of the 30 that I've scrolled through, and nobody else is talking about a debt for Sony. You know, we're not talking. Nobody's talking about debt for Sony. So if you're coming here to say, hey, Sony can't do this because you have information claiming that they're in debt, you have to explain everything that they're doing right now. If they're in that type of debt, they wouldn't be able to do jack shit, let alone release a game console. So you have to explain certain things, and you're not doing a good job of that. And I'm not even looking at the chat, and I know you're not doing a good job of that.
The debt must be in.
They're releasing game consoles and releasing high quality games. They're buying up acquisition. They were buying up studios all last year. They're making deals, pretty big deals with different game companies and publishers. Why are they doing all of this spending if they're in this type of debt you're talking about, or the other individuals talking about? It just doesn't make sense. I know if I was almost, $2-3 trillion in debt, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be doing shit. I would be trying to...
Shocker, really? That's your source?
No, I stopped using DualShockers for a long time. DualShockers I haven't used DualShockers in a very, very long time.
Predman blocked him. Goddamn.
It's all right. I mean, we don't need that much fake news. We only do a little bit.
He'll be back though, Pred, man.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back.
He has a bot that creates them, so he'll be back.
That's cool, but I'm gonna take it upon myself to block all his accounts, and I use my phone so I can do it super fast. So
I don't think you can do it in time.
I'm the world class of blockers. Okay, I block people before they even know they're blocked. Challenge me, please. Fucking challenge me. Let's do it.
A blocking challenge.
By the way, SOCON 4 will be in my house in the next couple hours. I assume I ordered it, I think, Friday, and it's already on the house.
Who is it being delivered by?
Who knows? I know that I picked it up from Amazon on Amazon Prime, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be very punctual, and the quality is good because I checked it. It is used, but I did check the quality. I think it said like new. We'll see when it gets here. I test it out, make sure it's playable. Recently, I put up some gameplay, a lot of gameplay on Twitter for Killzone, and I've seen that a lot of people are as energized as me and True Witty about Sony going backwards and looking at their catalog and bring out some, some of their older games when it comes to shooters. So we definitely we need to dive into that topic, but that is not in the topics for today. I don't understand why I didn't write that one down. So.
Oh, he's back.
I mean, you do what you gotta do, bro. We got a lot of mods. Just get them out of here. Yeah, just get them out of here. I'll be messing around with it on my phone in a little bit, but I'm trying to talk to somebody real quick.
Who got rid of him this time? God damn, that was quick. The unknown.
It's really easy because when he hops in here, you'll know it's him because he doesn't have a profile picture. He would have if he really wanted to be slick. All he had to do was make sure his account had a profile picture. He would have been good.
And don't say the same thing you said just before you got blocked. Like that's dumb.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's a PC dude. I don't think he's a Xbox guy. I've never saw an Xbox guy with that many accounts and messing around on a computer to make sure that you have a generator.
The thing is, though, he says that he created a bot to create accounts for him. So
yeah, he's a PC guy. Yeah, he's a PC guy. I don't know. I think I was very clear that I don't want to fuck with the PC community. Please leave me alone. You guys have a lot of PlayStation exclusive games that Sony has placed on your platform of choice. Go play them. Go enjoy yourself. And get the fuck out of my face. How about that? That would be awesome. Like, I would really love that. Show me a lesson by getting the fuck out my face. Really. I would really love that.
Play along us with them. Oh. He'll be back. Don't worry about it.
He'll always be back, but you guys will be ready. I trust you. That's why I made you guys mods, so you can deal with this. I'm not sure what's up with the laptop when YouTube starts, but that should be chugging along on the YouTube page only. Every other page, no problem, but for some reason, it always chugs along when I try to do anything. So that's why I'm slow to react, slow to put pin notes up, and I don't like it. I gotta figure out what the fuck that's all about. But as of right now, we're gonna move on.
And people complain that you're gonna block out everyone. That's the reason why.
Yeah, they were like they don't want me to block and they want me to talk. And why you want me to waste my time? Like why are you so adamant against me wasting my time? I never could understand why people just want me to waste my time all the time.
You're not giving no actual information, so it's kind of pointless.
We can team up on Monster Hunter. Trying to help people on Monster Hunter. And then I'll be helping people Demon Souls. Let's go to our next topic.
Let's move on.
Okay, let's go see what's the next topic. Well, shooters. Let's dive into that one. That should be quick because we covered a good amount of it yesterday. I've been covering it on Twitter as well. I see the enthusiasm from the PlayStation community is there. I know people remember these games. It's going to be my responsibility to make sure they have a visual of how good they looked, how well they played. I think I did a good job with Killzone. I continue that with SOCOM. And then I go down the line of other games that I'm going to pick up. I'm trying to decide of the number of game I need to pick up when it comes to Resistance. I'm thinking that I pick up part 3, and I'm also thinking I pick up part 2. So I want to go see what the prices are for those.
I don't. I want to kill them. I want a new Killzone.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think a lot of people want a new Killzone. So, we had a lot of multiplayer games. Most people don't keep track of it, so it's always somebody like me that keeps track of this. We had this wasn't competitive, but it was multiplayer and co-op. It was White Knight Chronicles. Truwoody loves that game. We had Wipeout, which was competitive. We had Motorstorm, which was competitive. Resistance, Uncharted, The Last of Us, Killzone, Warhawk, Starhawk. If I didn't say SOCOM, those were our competitive games. We had a shitload of them. We had more competitive games and more competitive shooters than Xbox than the whole PS3 360 gen. Because all they were focusing on was Halo and Gears. And they had the Call of Duty contract that gen. So yeah, I mean, I feel like Sony can go back to their roots.
Mag. Hold on, was Mag owned by Sony?
Yeah, but I don't bring up Mag because it was so fucking early. That's the only reason. I appreciate everything it did. It had great graphics. I love the ambition, but I don't bring it up because it was just too early of a concept. And that if you bring it up today, it's just looked at as an early stage battle royale. Because that's really what it was.
Hold on. Was Dust 514 theirs, or was
Dust 514 was also PlayStation? I don't bring it up. I played a lot of it, but that game was really like just walked over, skipped over. No one even paid attention when it came to the PlayStation community. Like, we had great games.
It's sad because I played a lot of it, bro. I own like dropships.
What was another? We had that other shooter. What was that other shooter? It was like a PC MMO shooter. Sam, you
PlanetSide?
Huh?
PlanetSide?
There it is. That right there.
Yeah, and then Sony got rid of the studio and that made it, and then gave the game to them. I'm like, why?
See, that's the thing. When they wipe their hands, with the PC community, right? I never understood why they would go back and mess with the PC if they, when they did what they did, right?
I don't think they should have got rid of that. If they really, okay, say for instance, PlanetSide and PlanetSide 2, that game is still not on Xbox though. PlanetSide.
Yeah, I'm looking at PlanetSide 2 right now. It was really.
They shut down Activision because at the time, you gotta remember, man, they were really in the red. They had to basically take action, and then and there, they couldn't wait for like 7 or 8 years.
I'm looking at some of these screenshots right here. I'm gonna share this with you guys real quick. But I'm looking at some of these screenshots right here. It's a pretty good looking game for early on. For a big scale, like. You had tanks, you had these mech suits. Looked like you had spaceships and shit. Even though Bungie is not owned by PlayStation, you can add Bungie in there with Destiny because I assume whatever their next game's gonna be, whether it's Destiny 3 or a new IP, that they will have a pretty healthy partnership with them.
Sony already has a partnership with Bungie though.
I know, but I'm saying for the new game, we can only speak on what's out now. I like to speak in the future, and I want to be accurate because we don't know. But I can only assume that whatever the new game is going to be, if it's a new IP or Destiny 3, I would assume they continue a partnership. We know they have a current partnership, but I'm assuming that whatever they do next, they will continue that partnership. Because you're not going to want to work with Activision, not as owned by your old boss. You're not going to want to work with your old boss because everybody's going to assume they're going to acquire you. So you're pretty much stuck with Sony.
Okay.
You got something going on in the chat I'm missing?
Yeah, it is Fred, man.
What are you saying, Fred, man?
He says Jay and True with the PS firmware Discord and folders UI change make up how both PS5 and PS4 work Discord.
What happened with that commercial from yesterday people were talking about?
No, I heard it was something musician based. And it was also the anniversary when PlayStation came out on in Japan or was revealed in Japan or something like that. But yeah. It's
fake news.
Yeah, it's basically, man, people will just be making shit up now. They don't be knowing shit. Let me see. Predman, you said PlayStation firmware, Discord, and folders UI change make up how both PS5/PS4 work Discord. Is that like a report? Or is that a private information? Did you get it somewhere? I don't know where the context is from that. Share more information. Where did you get that information? What's going on, Cyber Dragon? Good afternoon, man. Predman, share more information because we're not talking about any of that because it hasn't been confirmed. And the only person that talked about it is a person that likes to put out information and then he's 100% wrong. So I don't cover shit.
No, he says he meant how it works.
I don't know how it works because I don't know anything about it. I could not tell you how it works because I don't know if it's real or not.
Oh no, we know it's coming. We know it's real. It's just that we don't know. We don't know.
I mean, look, the only thing. Let me read off what you said, and let me read off how real I think it is. UI change, real. Folders, true, but they never confirmed that. That was PlayStation gamers over the last couple of days. Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
I was there when the rumors were created. No one talked about fucking folders. Makeup, I don't know about that. Both PS5/PS4 work Discord. I'm guessing you're trying to say will work with Discord. I would guess. Because they're going to be supporting the PS4 for a couple more years.
Yeah. So they'll make it work on PS4
new PlayStation 5 firmware. That makes sense because it would need a firmware in order to incorporate something like Discord. So okay, the firmware. And it being there because it needs to change the UI, it needs to integrate Discord, it needs to add the folders. Yeah, that's all true. You need the firmware in order to change shit. But I don't know about folders being real, and I don't know about any of the other stuff. So I couldn't help you with that. So I don't know if any of it's real, but it makes sense because you need, if you're going to have a firmware in the beginning of the year, it makes sense that a lot of shit's going to change. However, I do hope that this shit is real because you need to do some other shit besides Horizon in the beginning of the year. And I would assume that the firmware is going to be focusing on such a massive firmware. I assume the state of play is going to focus on the new firmware because you're going to need to have some sort of a showing of the massive changes you're going to have to your interface. The PS5 has not got a upgrade on this type of level ever. This is like when the PS4 got the update for all of the shit that it was doing. And they had a little video for it. This shit's bigger than whatever they did. You're gonna need like a state of play to explain this shit. So I wanted to show y'all, this is Resistance 3. It had a very unique art style. We're going to show that off. Campaign, co-op, and multiplayer. You could play single player, or you could play the whole game with another player online, or you could play multiplayer. I will click multiplayer, even though I know it's no longer online. And it is no longer online. I will go into campaign.
On Spartacus. There's no news on Spartacus.
Again, like we can go down a rabbit hole. If you're trying to say this shit so we can do a rabbit hole segment, we can do a rabbit hole segment now, but like as far as if any of it's real, I don't know. I'm hearing from certain people, but I'm not hearing from anybody with credibility, like a Jason Schreier.
It's sad that we want to hear from Jason Schreier, but I don't like the two, but sure.
I know you.
Jason Schreier is the most credible person at this moment, to be honest.
So again, this is Resistance. I'm just messing around. I'm using my Wi-Fi on the PS5 right now, and they're telling me it's fucking up because I'm using most of the internet on the laptop right now. But we're just for the segment of talking about shooting games. Yeah. So this is Resistance. Oh, and it wasn't a lot you could do. I remember this shit though.
The game was decent. It was decent.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck.
The game was the problem is, Jay. The problem is all these games right now, where you Resistance, all of that, they need to make sure that the game can be like with Sparks and all that, they need to make sure the game can be downloaded, because if it's not downloadable, these games are going to be hardly playable. The PS3 games are going to be very hardly playable.
Oh, definitely.
That's the problem. They need to make sure these games can be downloaded. Because just to shoot one person, they would lag so much that you miss shots when you're not supposed to miss shots. You know what I mean? That isn't good.
Hey, I was crazy on here. They would be ducking and weaving and shit.
Bro, I swear. Like, Resistance, I know it's bad to use Resistance against any game, but Resistance against Halo, bro, they had more oomph to them.
Yeah, 3 was the best. 3, like, if what I'm gonna do is, this is probably not the best way to like play it. Like, the best way to play these games would definitely just go buy, and I'm gonna go buy them.
Yeah.
Because that way I could have the true quality, and then I could do some more higher quality captures of screenshots and stuff. Because that's I'm gonna just go to Amazon real quick and see what the prices are. But I already got SOCOM coming in today. Resistance.
Yeah, I'd love to see you play that again, bro. Because I can't outside the game played, so I'd love to see you play that again.
Let me see what we got. Resistance 3. It's not on Prime. There's one left in stock. And how much you want for it? Very good. But how much you want for it, though? That's what I want.
Yeah, but not everyone has a high connection to not.
They want $35 fucking dollars. Nope. Let me see that code for later.
You got to be crazy.
That's what I was saying. Like, I know it was good.
How much?
What's a good game?
How How much did you get SOCOM for?
I think it was about 20. Yeah.
Not bad.
Trying to figure out.
Not everyone has that high of a connection to actually, play online freaking games.
Okay, so
Like-
I think I got a better one. A better one is this used one for $14. Let me delete this one. So this used one for $14. I picked that one up. I picked that one up. So it was just
that is fact. That is fact spread, man. Every quality game always it's always on the second game. It's always on the second game. Resistance 2, Killzone 2, Mass Effect 2, Half-Life 2. They're always better than the rest of the franchise, which is weird.
Except for part 3 of God of War. God of War 3 was really good.
Yeah, but
yeah,
that's God of War. God of War is like anomaly. Like that game is just like it's good on everyone. So yeah.
I think I want to keep track of what's going on with Insomniac as well, because on Sundays they always like posting these cryptic messages.
Yeah, I think they are working on Resistance on the side.
Resistance, even if I'm streaming it on PlayStation Now, is a really good game. I just, like True what he said, it's best to have the raw quality, and that would mean owning it or having the ability to download. So Sony, I believe they can. I don't think they're stupid. Sony is probably the best people out there to get something like this done. They already got you halfway there. They just basically they port the PS3 version and make it a PS4 game, but they kind of don't like change anything about it. They just make it compatible. And then
Hunter made a tweet. God damn.
Okay, is it important? Should we talk about it?
He says PS1, PS2, PS3 backwards compatibility might come to PS5.
Okay, that's nothing. that's absolutely nothing. I saw two tweets like that last night, bro.
He said tomorrow.
Bro, I saw two tweets like that. I already saw 2 tweets. Let me put it.
Hold on. But the funny thing is, he said this yesterday.
I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. These guys don't know shit. Let's talk. Let's make a subtopic. This topic is not a part of our show today, but we're gonna make a topic about it. Sony has blacklisted a number of people that are sympathizers to Microsoft and Xbox, and those individuals you used to go to get news don't go to them anymore. They have no connection with PlayStation anymore to get any news. Shit, I give better news than these motherfuckers, and they're certified. That's how fucking bad their relationship is with Sony and PlayStation. So Hunter, he says some real suspicious shit with Game Pass promotions and some other stuff. Bro, he has no inside information anymore. IGN people have no inside information. Shit, not even fucking Jason Schreier. He has to solicit that information from people deep into the Sony camp. I'm not sure if he's doing favors or money. I don't know how he's doing it. But on the average, he doesn't give out information on Sony because he's been blacklisted. These people don't know shit, bro. We are in today. Nothing has happened. What time is it in Japan right now?
He posted a link.
They're telling me in Japan right now it's 5:35 a.m., right? So it's early in the morning, which means they're already that anniversary we were talking about already happened and nothing came out of them. It has already been nighttime in Japan and we got nothing. So the date that we were waiting for in the United States is 123, which it is January 23rd, right? But
on the 22nd, PlayStation Japan shared a teasing.
Yeah. But it means absolutely nothing. Now, let's say later on tonight or midnight tonight, we get information from Sony Japan, or let's say we get information from them, we get information tomorrow, not from Japan, but just from PlayStation in general, then we'll report. We'll do a red alert. We're not going live on Mondays. We don't go live on Wednesdays. But if there is breaking news, we will be live tomorrow. I'll let you guys know the time that we go live tomorrow on Twitter. But as of right now, we don't go live on Mondays and Wednesdays because news doesn't normally break Monday and Wednesdays anymore. Now, going forward, since you got a lot of packaging right now. Let's gotta go over all of that. The packaging that you have right now, if we're looking at the calendar, you have this week and you have next week, and then after that, 1 and 2. After you have 1 and 2. Yeah, 3. Okay, so after this week and next week, and then you got that week, right? You have 3 straight weeks until Horizon comes out, right? So you're going to have 3 straight weeks where you can get information out. That's specifically for Horizon. But then you got a bunch of information from firmware update. You got a bunch of information from backwards compatibility. You got a bunch of information from other stuff. What's up?
No, because this, I'm looking at this link, and it said that they're supposed to show some Japan Japan is supposed to show something today on the January 23rd, and it's January 23rd, and they haven't done nothing today. So
whoever said they were going to show anything has no credibility. I've been around the same internet that you're a part of. We're a part of the same internet. What you've seen, I've seen. And I haven't seen anything credible. We're not even supposed to talk about that on the show right now because that's how much credibility we have on that story. Nothing. Not a single thing. Like you were like, hey, bro, I saw something from Hunter. Oh, he posted it yesterday. Like I said, I already saw what he posted yesterday. He didn't post shit today. So these guys have no fucking credibility, bro. Even like Hunter, Robert Serrano, all of these other people, man, they got no connection with PlayStation. Sit down with them privately. Hit up their DMs and ask them, do you have any association with PlayStation? And they will let you know secretly, no. They haven't had contact with us for a couple months or years. Guaranteed, bro. Sony is not stupid. They know which side some of these journalists are on, and they ain't fucking with them no more. Unless it's to release a game, which you organically do, to multiple outlets. Other than that, that's it. They're not letting them in their offices. They're not talking to them. They're not having interviews with them. Bro, they only had interviews over the last 2 years with Wired or Game Informer. That's it. And I know. Cyber Dragon had told me multiple times that they shouldn't have any relation to Game Informer because Game Informer owns GameStop and GameStop is well funded by Microsoft. But for some reason, Sony still believes them and trusts them enough to have interviews. Maybe later on they'll do that, some other interviews, some other way. But as of right now, those are the only 2 people that they've been doing interviews with. Game Informer or Wired. Or GameIndustry.biz. So with that being said, if you're not a part of any of those fucking outlets, you don't know shit. So, I'm so tired of people pretending to know shit. I will not let you guys know I know shit that I don't know. Because it'll come back on me, hey, how much do you know? What's this? What's it? Like, I don't know. I'll just let you know I don't know. Got no info. It might be a little boring, but it's safer to protect your integrity and your credibility than making up some elaborate lie about, backwards compatibility announcements coming today on a Sunday. On a fucking Sunday? You think Sony's gonna come out on a fucking Sunday and talk about backwards compatibility? What did I just talk to you guys about? We changed our fucking schedule based on the gaming industry. We go live on Tuesdays, Thursdays, sometimes Fridays. Saturdays and Sundays to cover the news and play games. We're following the industry. They don't report shit on Fridays. They don't report shit on Mondays. They only report shit Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Especially not on a Sunday. Sundays.
So even if it's something as big as backwards compatibility, do you really think they're going to talk about it on Sunday? If we're going to give them anything, it's such a big announcement that they might go live with that information on Monday. They might. Very well might. They still got 3 weeks though until Horizon comes out.
But the thing is, even when Microsoft bought Activision, they did not even announce it until Monday. They didn't do anything on the weekend. No one does anything on the weekend.
No, Activision came on Tuesday because Monday was a holiday.
Yeah, Monday was a holiday, but the fact they probably had that already in the works before by the weekend. They could have announced it anytime.
What we're saying here, and if you just listen to what Truity just said, if they do have an announcement of that caliber, they still won't report it today. Today is not a part of the news day. This is a weekend.
Yeah, today is people's rest day. They're not
exactly. They're not going to report anything. So if you heard anything from anybody, give them a big fat burning L, because that's what they fucking deserve. Because they don't know shit. How the fuck are you going to be a certified journalist or a reviewer or an insider or an influencer and not know when news breaks? How you gotta pretend like you don't know the days where news actually comes out?
I think that's what Hunter's trying to be, though. Is he trying to be an influencer?
Everybody trying to be that way, though. It's not only just Hunter. Everybody been doing that over the last 24 hours. Running around with this news talking about, we're getting multi-platform information. You know, it's like, okay, where is it? Sunday, where is it? You got to remember that January 23rd for Japan was yesterday, and we didn't get any information from them. January 23rd.
Hold on, Jay. We got almost 80 people in the chat, man. Hit the like button, bro.
80 people on it. That's why I got the pin. I got the notification there. I'm trying to not have to remind you with my voice, but come on, man. Unless we got 40 spies up in this bitch.
Probably got 40 spots.
Did the guy ever come back? The troll ever come back?
No, he didn't.
I know he was bluffing. He didn't have that many accounts. Most of them only have a top to 5 or more. But yeah,
he said he has a bot that creates them.
This dude tried to make it seem like I don't support on Twitter. He tried to make it seem like I don't support shooting games by PlayStation Studios, and I'm only now just enthusiastic about shooting games from PlayStation Studios. So I shared with him 2 screenshots of 10 years ago on my YouTube channel right here, 10 years ago, that I have SOCOM 4 5-player co-op and Killzone 3 HD commentary, right? Both of those videos are 10 years old. And I talked to him, this is what I said to him. I said, you are not talking to a new generation PlayStation fan. You're talking to a real PlayStation gamer. I have proof that I've been supporting every shooting game PlayStation has made. I've never changed my mind or side. All he takes from that is sides a real PlayStation gamer. Then he puts the throw up emoji. You literally just tried to make it seem like I only care about these games. I showed you I've been caring about these games for 10 years. You take out what you want. This is why I don't talk to fucking trolls. This is why I don't talk to Xbox fanboys. This is why they get blocked. I want to have a good conversation. They call me out on some wrong shit. I give them literally. I go to YouTube. I get them visual fucking proof. On top of that, I put a link to an old 8-year-old gameplay video from Killzone 3. And out of all of that, he focuses on me talking about sides and talking about me being a real PlayStation gamer. I don't look fondly on people that don't support. Bro, yeah, but listen, when I say real PlayStation gamer, I have to make a distinction between what I'm doing and what other people are doing. Other people are bitching and crying about Call of Duty not being available. I never supported Call of Duty. I've got the most Call of Duty games the PS4 generation only because they were either dirt cheap because of the partnership with PlayStation for Modern Warfare 2, or the other three games I got. 3 of them were on Plus, and the other one was free to play, and that was Warzone. This is the most Call of Duty games I've ever owned in a single generation. You can go back through all my fucking trophies. I don't play it. I survive. I'm a gamer without Activision. For real, bro.
Honestly, the only IPs they own that I actually truly care about is Spyro.
But I'm not on the same level as other PlayStation people these days. That's why I have to say I'm real. I don't know. We gotta find another topic, another title. Sorry, but what I'm gonna say is I'm a real PlayStation gamer. If you're playing nothing but multi-platform games that are found on other platforms, I'm not gonna sit up here and say you're a real PlayStation gamer. Especially if you're playing those multi-platform games and ignoring the exclusive titles on this fucking hardware. You think I'm gonna fucking give you props and the high fives because you're doing what the fuck I'm doing? No. Then you bitching and moaning, oh, I want Resistance, oh, I want SOCOM, but you wasn't there. You had the games, but you wasn't there. You knew of the games, but you wasn't there. You saw them, but you didn't buy them. You're not the same. Me and you are not the same. So I'm not gonna be called a normal PlayStation fan or a PlayStation gamer. No, I'm not on that level, bro. And out of that whole conversation of me trying to elaborate to him, I'm on another level, and don't group me up with them, he took off sides and real PlayStation gamer. Because he wanted to continue to group me up with them. He was upset that the person he illustrated was not the person he was talking to. This is why I can't talk to trolls, can't talk to PC fans, can't talk to new generation Xbox fans and new generation PC fans, because they're not on the level of what I'm doing right now. Actually gaming, knowing my history. Not just popping my head up in the console war during the fucking 2015 or some shit. No, I'm not the same, bro. I'm not the same. I'm not going to be referred to as the same, because I'm not. Sorry. You might take offense to that shit, but hey. I was here before people was talking about PlayStation Nation. I was here before a lot of people that you're watching on YouTube now, and please, give me that respect. Come on. I give people respect all the time, I do. But give me some respect, man. Don't group me up with other people. Don't do that shit. Shit, I was here before a lot of people made their YouTube fucking channels. Come on. And this is my fucking second account. And it's still older than people's main account. Think about that. Think about it. This is not even the fucking first account I made on YouTube. Nah, bro. This dude gets blocked. I don't got time for going back with the fucking... Don't worry about it. He's a random troll. He has no identity. I can't tell you who he is because he has no identity. It's a random troll that wants to go back and forth. I'm not that person.
Another troll came into the chat?
No, True Witty. I'm talking about a troll that I was having a conversation with underneath one of my hot topic Twitter posts. They were upset that I was talking and showing off Killzone gameplay yesterday while I was playing the game. I had cut a lot of gameplay and made small videos. I then posted those small videos to my Twitter account. Those small videos became hot fire. Lots of likes, lots of views. Underneath those, from my statements, Xbox fans, possibly PC fans, like, oh, people don't like them. People don't like those games flops. I was like, okay, that's cool. I supported them. I'm a real PlayStation fan. I'm playing it. I'm a real PlayStation fan. They were like, oh, well, this. I'm not arguing with people. Most of their shit got hidden, and the other people got blocked. Just want to give you some context. I'm not talking about anybody in the live chat. I'm talking about a discussion that happened on Twitter.
Thing is, I would like to have conversation with these people, but they're just too much, like, you know what I mean?
They're one-dimensional, bro. They want to have arguments. They want to do this stuff. I don't have time for it, bro.
Exactly.
I'm not going to sit around and go back and forth with you when I already have the facts and you have nothing. You came into my discussion with absolutely nothing. You ignored the gameplay aspect of the Twitter post. You ignored the fact that I knew my history about PlayStation shooters. And you went in there to proceed to tease and do the console war shit. Don't give a fuck about that, man. I'm here about the facts. That's it. That's all that matters. The trolling don't stand test of time like real information, real facts. That's what I bring to the table. That's why I'm here in the community. Yeah, motherfucker. SOCOM just got here. 1 second.
And some that tweeted Ratchet and Clank PS5. Like 20 minutes ago. Oh, flop kills on shot. I want resistance. That's probably
I got it. It's a little fucked up on the front of the cover, but the inside looks good.
Wait, they deliver on a Sunday? Damn, man.
Yeah, I get a lot of deliveries on Sundays and Saturdays.
I can't get my shit on Sunday. People over here are lazy. That's what it is.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking, it is in very good condition except for the box. That's the only thing that's not in good condition, but I can swap that out for another box. I'm about to do that shit right now. What box is that? What is that? Hold on 1 second. Let's swap that out.
Yeah, but the box the box in bad shape that it will damage the CD?
No, it's just a little. You know the plastic that's on the front of the video game box? It's just a little. It's fucked.
Yeah.
That's it. Inside is good. The box art is good. I'm just gonna swap it out for this J-Star Victory Versus box. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap everything out. Yep. Simple.
Yeah, man. I want resistance. I want Killzone, but we gotta let Sony see that for themselves. Like,
oh yeah, I mean I do my part. I've always done my part. I've been doing my part on this YouTube channel for over 10 years, letting people see the reason why I picked PS3 over Xbox 360, and why I wasn't a fucking traitor like some people. But yeah, I do my fucking part. I don't ever have to speak for my resume. Shit. People were talking about shooters, right? People were talking about shooters, right? Ever since the Activision deal, but nobody went back to play Killzone. I did.
You know, I don't know what.
Do you see what? No, but the servers are still online, right? It's in the PlayStation Plus collection, right? It's 60 frames per second, multiplayer and single player on PS5, right? You don't even have to buy the game. I don't want to hear anybody talking about Sony. You need to bring back Killzone when the game is there. If you flood the fucking servers, they will look at the game again.
There you go.
You literally got the game and still refusing to play it.
Hold on. Is it on the PlayStation Plus collection? Or am I mistaken?
1 second, Truity. Let me get the information for you guys on screen.
If it's on the PlayStation Plus collection, nigga, you just simply don't want to play.
I literally, if I'm not mistaken, I literally just said it was on the PlayStation Plus collection.
No,
that's what I said. But hold on, because I'm pretty sure I said that. Is it here?
I didn't hear that.
Oh, I don't think. No, it's not here. It's not here. But let me go see what the price is. Killzone Shadowfall, PlayStation Store.
According to Wikipedia, Killzone Shadowfall is a
The reviews weren't
Oh,
as bad as a lot of people say. PC Mag or
cut
whatever.
out.
No, I cut her off. Okay.
Oh,
The game at GameStop is $4.99. The game
God
at Walmart is $16.
That's a
Newegg
that's a
has it
bummer.
for $21.99. PlayStation Store right now has it for $9.99.
Damn, that's like a burger,
I
nigga.
do need to
Damn.
I need to understand for real why people are not supporting this game. It's dirt cheap. It's not on the PlayStation
that's-
Plus collection, but it is dirt cheap. I could have swore it
That's
was
like
here.
a burger. That's like a burger, bro. Like,
Yeah. But if y'all
That's
see,
like a
do y'all
burger.
want to see what? If we go back and talk about the Activision deal, do you see what's on the PlayStation Plus collection? You see Crash
Call of Duty.
Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is the first game on the PlayStation Plus collection.
Yeah, it's the first one on the list.
Then the other one right here, this one is Call of Duty. Then it gets crazy because you also have Battlefield from EA. And then you also have Bethesda's game, Fallout 4. These are all downloadable games, by the way. And then you have, this is pretty big. This is Bloodborne. This is on the PlayStation Plus collection. You also have Uncharted 4 on the PlayStation Plus. Now, remember, this has multiplayer as well. Bloodborne is co-op as well as competitive multiplayer. Uncharted 4 single player co-op and multiplayer. The Last of Us The Last of Us Remastered, that's single player and multiplayer. Ratchet and Clank single player. The Last Guardian single player. Until Dawn, a single player. Infamous Second Son. Massive upgrades, including HDR. We've talked about this game and showed this game multiple times. The amount of multiplayer games they gave us day one with this collection was crazy. Mortal Kombat X was multiplayer as well as single player and couch multiplayer. Let's see what we got here. Final Fantasy 15 ended up getting a multiplayer section to the game, so this is a single player as well as a multiplayer co-op experience. As you guys know, Monster Hunter World, that is single player as well as a 4-player co-op experience. The amount of multiplayer games they gave us was crazy. Call of Duty, Battlefield, both multiplayer experiences. This game right here, Persona 5, really good Japanese RPG. And then we go over here to a pretty different experience we have. In this experience, this is Resident Evil 7. But if I'm not mistaken, it gave you the ability to use VR. Yeah, this one was the one that gave you the ability to use VR. So not only did you get a lot of multiplayer games on this, you got a game that was a good amount of co-op games, lots of single player games, and just some classic games. Because with Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, you didn't get one game, you didn't get two, you got three. You got 3 fucking games. 3 fucking games. Activision was reacting to these increasing relationships Sony was having, and they didn't want Sony to have them for another gen. They knew that if Sony had these relationships, it just would be the end of Xbox. Nobody would take the Game Pass shit seriously unless you could force these companies to put their games over there. And these companies would never put these games on Game Pass because they wouldn't make money. Not the type of money that you make from a $60 or $70 purchase. Digital Deluxe or Collector's Edition. So they had the bright idea, if we can't get you to put the content on here, we're going to buy you and force you to put it over here.
And the only way we can buy you is we need to weaken you. We need to weaken you to a point where you have to submit to us.
Yeah. The amount of multiplayer games that PlayStation put on here that were exclusive were pretty fucking cool. So you had Uncharted 4, The Last of Us, and Bloodborne. They all had multiplayer segments of the game. And 2 of them had co-op and competitive multiplayer. And that was Uncharted 4 and Bloodborne. And then from third party, Battlefield and Call of Duty. Classic. Battlefield, Call of Duty. But Killzone should have been on this list. I could have swore Killzone was on this list before, bro. I could have swore. I might have been mistaken, but I could have swore Killzone was on this fucking list. That's five. That's five. That's five. It was 21 games, bro. It was 21 games on this list, but I don't.
I'm not believing.
I think. Let me go see.
I don't think it was ever 21. I think it was always 20 games.
Killzone Shadowfall PlayStation Plus collection.
Here are some results from the web.
I don't know, man. Something told me Killzone was on here. PlayStation Store, blah, blah, blah. PlayStation. Can I still get the PlayStation Portable games of permanent? Okay. Is Killzone free on PlayStation? Play PS4 exclusive Killzone Shadowfall free this week. No PlayStation Plus membership. Okay, no. Well, it's fucking $10. It's fucking $10. People be paying $70 for Call of Duty every fucking year, so I'm pretty sure $10 ain't shit. I'm serious, bro. $10 shouldn't be shit, man. But I do believe, and I've always believed that this collection is great, but they need to add to it or change it permanently. And it would probably be like
it's funny because that entices you to come and get PlayStation Plus, but the thing is,
it's never changing. It doesn't change enough. Yeah, they don't add to it. I think every year it should change. Every year for a whole year, that collection should have 20 or more games that are always there, and then every year they should change out. But also continuing the new games each month for PlayStation Plus.
I have a feeling they're not going to add to it because Spartacus that's going to just fold into Spartacus and all that stuff.
I think we have another pattern. Okay, so our pattern that I had not noticed is this is the last full week of February, meaning that we will learn about what we're getting on PlayStation Plus. Yeah, the last full week of January. So we'll be learning what we get in February this week. Because the 30th is when they normally give us that information. And the 30th is on a Sunday. I don't think they're going to give us that information right before. But they'll give us that information before the following week. So we could be looking at that information being dropped between Tuesday the 25th, Thursday the 27th, or possibly Friday the 28th. Of what we're gonna get for PlayStation Plus. Now, if it's big enough, they'll just if it's lazy enough, it'll come out. But if everybody's done with the fake rumor that we're getting backwards compatibility, just maybe get back to your fucking jobs and find out what our PlayStation Plus games are for next month, like you normally do every fucking Sunday. You release some fucking fake ass fucking lists, and sometimes last couple times it's been right. But I'm hoping they can get back to what the fuck they normally do. These are games that are marked down on Plus.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think no one could own like Sleeping Dogs anymore because I think the franchise is dead. Like the owner of the franchise is gone.
Nothing's truly dead, but somebody could buy it and revitalize it.
I think that's something Sony can do, though. But oh my goodness, the IP is not exactly. I don't think it's expensive. I think. Sleeping Dogs was good. It was a very, very, very good game.
It's PC Master Race right here, people. Epic Dumpster Bear, the video game. The name of the game is called Epic Dumpster Bear, the video game. It's about a bear that's in a dumpster, and it's a side-scrolling game.
Maybe that's a telling of what the PC.
Maybe we get this. Maybe we get this for Plus. Who knows?
Oh God! Don't do it, please.
The bear can fart and jump off walls like Mario and shit. It's pretty crazy.
Please don't, Jay. Please don't.
This is what we do. This is what we want from the PC community. This is how it is. Like, come on, bro.
We give them bangers. They give us the garbage game. Garbage.
They give us so much garbage, man. This
But you
ain't
gotta
bad.
understand, Sony's also accepting that garbage. So I don't know what their reason is.
Their quality control is non-existent. That's the reason. I don't think they know this stuff is over here.
Yeah, but no, they gotta freaking accept it to come to their platform.
Yeah,
Like,
but I don't think that. I think the quality assurance is dead. Yeah, I think the quality assurance is dead, bro.
I think, oh man, I know you don't want me to blame Jim Ryan, but I have to though. He's in control of all of this.
I guess you can blame him. This is not a bad game. It's like a assortment of classic arcade games. I would fuck with this. This is not bad. This actually is a good one. Yeah, I could fuck with this. That's not bad. I wanna. There was a fucking there was a game with all of the fucking with all the fucking arcade games on it. I'm trying to figure out where that shit was.
The reason backwards compatibility won't work with hasn't worked with the cell processor because it's complicated. But modders have got it to work on PC, so that's a bunch of bullshit. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
If unprofessional modders can get the PS3 backwards compatibility to work on PC, if Sony can do it. So
Okay,
it's
so
not.
let's dive into this, right? Let's dive into this. So what basically happens if you're really looking at it, right? See, this is Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, right? It's remastered, right? But it's not much change to this game. It's not a lot that has changed. They're telling me I can play it because I downloaded it, and I can play 10 also, right? If I go to browse the collection, they give us an option for PS4, which we already know is compatible with the PS4 as well as the PS5. PS3 that's not compatible with the PS4 or PS5 because all the games on the PS3 line are all streamable only, right? And then you got PS2. The thing about the PS2 games are that they're just remastered PS4 games. There's nothing really fancy about this. And they're not a lot. That's it. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. That's it. These are all the games. These are all the games. Let me show you what this looks like. It looks just like a PS2 game. It's emulated. They don't want to say it is, but it really is. It's literally just a PS2 fucking game. It's remastered. It's ported to the PS4 so it can be played, and this is just how it looks. Let me It has the same aspect ratio of an old school TV. If you guys remember, Sony does own the rights to Dark Cloud. They own the rights.
Well, that's their game.
Yeah, that's their game. They can bring this shit back anytime they want. People talking about Japanese RPGs, look no further. They got a shitload of assortment of Japanese RPGs. That sucks, because I already know I played this game and I got fucking far in it. Hold on. That's what I thought. Give me my fucking 2016 game save. Give me that shit. I was like, man, I got far into one of these fucking dungeons. Give me that. Thank you. Let's try that again.
Trying to take away your progress, huh?
Exactly, man. That's the power of the cloud right there. I know where it is. They just gotta know where it is.
PS2. I just love seeing that PS2 logo, bro. I love seeing that PS logo just pops right up. You got boom. That shit is beautiful, man.
There we go. So basically, Sony could have all Sony really needed to do was to like port all the games over, right? But that would take forever. You know, you have to have an emulator. Emulator makes it easier because you can play all of them. You don't have to do no additional work. So,
bro, the unknown. I think you are speaking for everyone in here when you say that.
what Legend of Dragoon?
No, the unknown says Sony should acquire level 5, but like we've been saying this for
Yeah, we've been saying that for a while. I know that they're out of commission or whatever. But other than that, I don't know why they haven't just picked them up just to have them. It's just so much, man.
They're not even expensive. That's why I don't understand why Sony's just so like.
I don't know, man. I mean, if you pick them up, you can put them to work with Dark Cloud.
Eight of them because of Why Not Chronicles in the PS3 generation. Like,
oh, that'd be
come on,
nice.
man.
That'd be nice. Nino Cooney, they did a really good job with that.
Exactly. Like, Sony just worries me sometimes. Like, they seem so lackadaisical. Whatever you want to call it. PlayStation. That's actually very, very difficult to say because there's a lot of games I loved on the PS2 and there's a lot of games I loved on the PS3 and PS1. But if I was to pick a generation, I have to say the PS3. I have to say the PS3 my favorite generation.
Yeah, this is definitely a PS2 game. They just ported it. Again, porting games is you know, it's harder. You gotta like game by game basis. What we need them to do is to do a they need to find out a way to what is it?
What if that's what Mixers is doing because is finding a way to get the PS3 library on the PS5. Because remember, apparently there's a claim that they're not actually porting games to PC. Which is weird
I don't know.
Sony's using to other people.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know. Everything sounds right when you say it, but then you just don't know. So I have no idea what the fuck Nexus is doing. We all thought they were being brought in for PC shit. Hold on, man. We gotta fix that. We're doing some. What is this? Location memory, blah blah. Display.
Okay, the thing is, PlayStation 1. I love the games on PlayStation 1. Like Final Fantasy VII, the OG Final Fantasy VII on the PS1, it was great. Final Fantasy 8, great. What you call it? Siphon Filter, amazing, absolutely freaking fantastic game. I love that game. Like Spyro, oh my freaking goodness! Like like these games from Sony's people were just amazing. But the fact of the matter is, they have not brought those games back. So those games were just like dead from those generations. I think the Spyro went on to PS2 and 3, but then just stopped. Like,
I think this is a trap, but I'm not. Ah. Fuck! Stop fucking hitting me, you little fucker! It's hard to deal with this fucking shit. There you go. Trying to figure out how to lock on this shit. Okay, I'm about to say, because I was like...
Yeah, we need to get to all the rest of the topics, Jay.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. It's such an older game. Oh, I remember that. That logo looks fucking familiar. What does that look? That look like Sega Saturn. That look like a Sega Saturn logo. Okay, let's get to the rest of the topic. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think that they want to find. What is that word y'all use? Emulator. Yeah, they want to have an emulator because it's easier just to have all games running instead of, you know, you got to select games to be ported, which takes forever. So even if Nixus was on the crew to port games over, it still would take Sony forever. And nobody would be happy because you're not getting a large volume of games being ported over. No, somebody's going to be unhappy. So what everybody really wants is every game that they love to be ported over. And nobody's going to get what they want. So before we dive into this, I hope everybody understands you might not get what you want.
An emulator would be better, yes. You are 100% right. An emulator would be better because at the end of the day, it will keep the integrity of the game. And then on top of that, you would have all the games from that generation. So yes, an emulator that works properly will be better. And they could mess with that emulator to actually improve the quality of the game or whatever, if that's the case, to take advantage of the hardware. So yes, an emulator will be best because you're getting everything at once. And be aware that if there was an emulator, you would have to buy the freaking game again. Like it would, I don't think so. I don't think Sony is will be allowing you to put PS3 CDs into freaking PlayStation 5s or even 4. So.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. You definitely don't want. They wouldn't let you do that shit. They won't let you do that shit. We would all hope that they do, but they won't let you do that shit.
And all the games will be around 14 to freaking $20. Which at the end of the day, that's always gonna be a sweet spot. So I wouldn't have no issues with that.
You said what?
I said yeah, and if that's the case, they allow all those older games to be purchased. It would only be like 14 or $20, which at the end of the day, that's a sweet spot. So I don't care.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. I really wish I knew how to save this game. I don't think I ever learned how to save this shit. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's pause. Oh, they use the side touchpad too, so there's two portions of the touchpad. That's nice. I'll figure it out later. But I fought too much. Let me just pause this shit. Sorry, guys. Now, see, that's another thing. Like, people are gonna want to like have. They're gonna be real picky when it comes to this shit, man. I feel like it's gonna be good, but then, like, I think more people are gonna be upset than happy. People are saying that they want it, but not every game that they want is gonna get ported over. It's a very tricky situation, you know. Even if they found a solution, you know, do you want it to be physical based? Well, that's not gonna work because not everybody has a physical PS5. You see what I'm saying? If it's digital based, well, you got to go talk to the different companies about allowing that backwards compatibility. Something that I believe is another reason why Microsoft picked up Activision and Bethesda, so that their older library wouldn't be included into whatever PlayStation's planning to do with backwards compatibility. Now, PlayStation's primary focus is the backwards compatibility of their primary games, of their first-party studios, from back in the day till now. I think that'll work very well. They will probably also have some guest appearances from third-party partners that they're still friends with. But ultimately, some of the best games that people have ever played might not be compatible anymore. And that's just something we have to think about. So, with that being considered, do you think people are going to be happy if they get the backwards compatibility that they wanted, but not every game comes back? Are they going to blame Sony? Are they going to understand that Sony needs to have relationships with some of these IP holders, and these IP holders need to come on board to kind of tweak some of these older games? And not every game can be tweaked, and not every game can come back because studios no longer exist. Some went bankrupt. Some are not friends with Sony. Like, there are so many factors, and bringing back something old, it is much more difficult than people give it credit for. Really, really difficult.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I mean, it's not even, to me right now, bringing it back so that you're on the same page as Microsoft. It's not like that's a stupid thing. Don't chase them. They're in last place. Why are you chasing them? A whole generation, you didn't have a solution for backwards compatibility, and you kicked their ass. You kicked their ass worse than when you actually had backwards compatibility on the PS3. So people don't really give a fuck about what they had. If they did, they wouldn't have purchased the system. I don't know, man. I think they should steer clear of it.
I think the reason backwards compatibility is so needed is because people miss some of the games that are on PS3.
I don't deny that, and I believe if that's one of the generations you could focus on, do it. PS1 and PS2 should be easy, but again, third-party partners. Some of people's favorite games are by third parties. What do you do to make them happy? You can't.
What? Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing, Jay. One of my favorite games from the PS2 is I don't know if they're gonna ever bring it back, and it's from a third party. It's Urban Reign from and it's made by Namco. I don't know if they'll bring it back.
Exactly. What people really have to understand is if you want a third party game, you go look at that studio, you look at that company, and ask yourself, when's the last time they gave a fuck? And then you will understand if they give a fuck about working with Sony to tweak out something older. That's your answer right there. Sony still had love for Crash Bandicoot. That's why they partnered up with Activision to bring the character back. And Spyro the Dragon. Now, would Activision have done that on their own? No, they haven't. No, they were not. They were milking Spyro to death with the Skylanders franchise, and they gave up on Crash for almost 10 years. So, Sony might care enough about older games to bring them back and understand how important they are. But when we talk about older games, we're talking about product placement. We're talking about marketing. We're talking about multiplayer. Bringing back the servers. Making sure that the Mountain Dew cans or Pepsi advertisement that was in the game is still there. Or if it's not there, how can it be replaced? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's so many factors that I think are going to piss off gamers more than them actually not having the ability to play the games. Because it's not going to be the way they remember. Or it can't come back due to legal problems. I agree. Unknown. And I mean, I don't work for Sony, so I can't fucking speak on where their fucking head was. But if I was working for Sony and I was in a top position, I would have never allowed the acquisition of Activision without getting Crash and Spyro to safety. I would have paid however much, as much as $20 billion to get both of those characters, $10 billion each. That's what I would have done. I would have did the right thing. I want you to know that. Sony is not JTech, and JTech is not Sony. So we're not the same. I understand the importance of those characters and all the characters at PlayStation more than I think Sony. Shit, I'm the person up here wanting PlayStation All-Stars to come back so that they can show the world how awesome their characters are. But they don't want to do that. So yeah, their mind is not in the right place and their heart wasn't in the right place. They should have never allowed that to go down. Now they looking stupid. So that's their fault, man. I ain't gonna lie to you about that. That's their fault. Definitely. They fucked up. They fucked up big time. I don't know what the fuck they was thinking. Somebody should have tipped them off that this was going down. I know they knew this shit was going down. And even before it even went down, they should have been trying their hardest to get Crash and Spyro. Jim Ryan, Herman Holson, anybody else in control over there are so relaxed, thinking that they're always going to have games. They're always going to have third-party games replacing what they have lost. That is a stupid way to think going forward. Oh, we're always going to have Call of Duty. We don't need to bring back our old shooters. Oh, we're always going to have Crash and Spyros. There's no point in go buying those characters back. That's their thought process. Don't be upset at me. I don't know that shit. You know, I know how important they are. But Sony, that's their thought process. Their thought process is nothing can go wrong. We're always going to have these partnerships and our fans should just relax with getting these games from our third-party partners. You remember the last couple times they had a showcase or they had a state of play. They always talking about third-party partners. Talking about our partners. Their partners are stabbing you in the fucking back and going to Microsoft. What kind of partner does that? I bet they're not your fucking partner anymore. They need to depend on their fucking selves, man. Depend on your own fucking games.
Activision ain't your partner no more. They jumped in the bed of Microsoft the minute you turn your back.
Yeah, bro. That's Jim Ryan always thinking things gonna work out, bro. Things not go. You need to be aggressive more now than ever, bro. We've been saying this shit, but they really need to step it up. That, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how they're gonna react. I do want them to react smart, strategically, but they have to do something because you look like a bitch right now. They literally fuck Call of Duty, bro. This is what I need everybody to understand. Fuck Call of Duty. Anybody can make a military shooter. Will it be more popular? No. Will it be better? Yes. Yes, it will. There are tons of military shooters that came out since before Call of Duty games that they ended up being better, and they were better played. Gameplay was better. Graphics were better. They just were better, bro. Call of Duty is popular because it's multi-plat. Everybody can play it. It's easy to pick up and play. And yes, it's filled with campers. I showed you that shit yesterday. All they do is look on the map. There's not a lot of fun there for a gamer like myself. I had more fun going back to Killzone than I did with fucking Call of Duty. At least you can't look on the map all the fucking time.
Heck, I had fun yesterday when I was playing freaking, what's it called?
Splitgate, yeah. Splitgate's a lot of fun too. So yeah, there's a lot of shooters out there. But Sony should not relax themselves thinking that they're always going to have access to said shooter. They need to make their own shooter so that they know that their gamers will always have access to that shooter without it being taken away. The biggest thing about this acquisition is that Crash and Spyro that started it all, you have no access to them going forward. You should assume that you're no longer going to have access to those two characters. Microsoft is not going to let you have access to them. And they're not going to let you acquire them.
Sony absolutely.
Bro, how could Sean Layton commission to get Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy made and then also get Spyro? This is what I want y'all to know, man. I want y'all to know the true story, man. I knew how important those characters were to the point that, and PC fans will tell you, I kept telling them it was never going to go anywhere else, right? Because I was saying that because I knew how important it was to Sony. And then what did Sony do? They let them go multiply after a year. They let Crash go multiply after a year. And then they did something worse than that. When Spyro came out, they allowed Spyro to go to Xbox day and date. It didn't go to PC day and date. It didn't go to Switch day and date. But they allowed Spyro the Dragon, the 3 games of the PS1 that were remastered, they allowed it to go to Xbox day and date. Crash Bandicoot, the first 3 games, it was 1 year on PlayStation. And then they allowed it to go on PC, Xbox, and Nintendo. When that happened, I understood that PlayStation didn't give a fuck. That's when I started to wake up and open my eyes. PlayStation just does not give a fuck. That's when I understood, bro. Because they didn't understand how important it was to lock them down permanently. Those games started it all for you. Why would you let them go to the competition?
I think I know why. Because they got Ratchet.
And Ratchet is a great character, but before it ripped apart, 16 was not like the best. But between Rift Apart and Ratchet and Clank 2016, Rift Apart is better. So, Crash Bandicoot coming back, the first 3 games, obviously the first 3 games are better than Ratchet and Clank 2016. And visuals, no. And gameplay, no. But as far as the memory of the gamer, how much they love those games, the first 3 Crash Bandicoot games carry a lot of weight in the hearts of PlayStation gamers compared to Ratchet and Clank 2016.
Bro, Spyro carried a lot of weight, nigga.
So I don't understand why they would say, oh, we got Ratchet, we don't need Crash and Spyro no more. That's stupid.
They got Jack too.
they gave up on Jack as well. Yeah. They gave up on Sly Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you should have acquired them because you never know what you wanted to do with them later on, bro. You could have.
The only reason those IPs can't go anywhere is because they already own them. But Sony would have let them get taken up if that was the case. Like Sony's just they're too laid back, and I think that's the problem. It should not. The problem is here. I'm gonna be real. The problem is last gen was one-sided. That's the problem. Last gen was one-sided, and Sony dominated too much. And because they dominated so much, they feel so they are just kind of autopilot basically at this point. They're just sitting back and just letting the games come out. That's it. They just chill. They're not letting anything bother them, and this is the issue because Microsoft ain't giving a crap about the industry. They're just doing whatever they can because they can't beat you. So because they can't beat you, they're just sitting back and just buying everything up. You need to do something to retain some part of, like you lost Crash, which started you off. Now you ain't got shit to do with the game no more. You ain't never gonna get that game back. You ain't never gonna get Spyro back. I love Spyro. Now I have to go to Xbox to get Spyro. If they even bring that shit out ever, like Sony needs to wake the fuck up, else they're going to be the one without no freaking games. They're gonna be the one being shamed because they lost everything. They need to wake the fuck up and realize that Microsoft is not playing around. They are literally going out there and buying shit up simply because they have money to do so. They don't want to compete. They want to buy. That's the problem. Sony need to realize they need to wake the fuck up. I'm sorry, they need to. I've said this before, man. They need to stop playing with Microsoft. Microsoft is not someone. You need to stop being nice. You need to stop being nice. Buy the people that you have worked with for so long. Buy Square Enix, buy Capcom, buy freaking the Japanese publishers that you have been in partnership with in the past. Do something. Don't just sit on your freaking ass. God damn, man. That's why I need Jack Trent back, bro. Like, seriously. That nigga need to come back to work, bro. I'm sorry. Continue.
Again, I know you're a very passionate person. That's why we have you here. But I don't think that's a good idea. As soon as they buy it, that's why I've always been saying buy Square Enix a little bit later. Because they already know it's going to happen. And it validates their next acquisition. And if that next acquisition is EA or something, then that validates it. Now, again, the last two acquisitions were made possible by the weakness of those said companies. If those companies were not in a bad position,
Jay, I don't. I'm gonna be real, Jay. I don't want to wake up one day and hear that Microsoft is buying Square Enix, bro. That would, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like, this shit is gonna piss me off more and more and more. The more it continues. Like, Sony is just so relaxed. I don't understand why.
I agree, but I want you to think rational. Don't think with fear. Don't say you're not afraid. You are afraid. It's all right to be afraid. That's a normal human reaction, okay? You are afraid. But let me tell you why you shouldn't be afraid. What's the benefit for Square Enix?
Oh, there is no benefit, but then again,
okay, so why would it happen? Hold on. I gave you your time to speak. If there's no benefit, then why would it happen?
What's any benefit for Activision?
There is a benefit.
What's
they clean their fucking reputation by saying that we have somebody mature enough to oversee our company, that some of the atrocities of the sexual harassments will never happen again under the management of Microsoft. That is the real fucking story.
Okay, that wouldn't have happened if Microsoft didn't come in, jump into the company and fuck shit up.
Don't matter. That's what they're writing. They're saying that we picked up them because somebody else was going to pick them up. And then since we got them, don't worry about the sexual harassment shit. It's going to go away. We're going to make it an inclusive environment. We're going to do right by the developers. That's the PR bullshit. Outside of people saying we not going to have kills, Call of Duty and fucking Crash on PlayStation, that was the PR. That was the PR stunt, though, True Witty. The PR stunt is what most gamers didn't pay attention to. That was the PR stunt. What we paid attention to is what we would lose. What we really should have been paying attention to is what they told to the media. Is that we're doing this so somebody else won't grab them, and we're also doing this so we can clean up what's going on. And what the media been hammering them about is we don't like what's going on over there. We want y'all to be better, but we know y'all can't be better under Bobby Kotick. So now we have Microsoft, and we're going to make this promise, this commitment to the game developers that things will be better. Also, another benefit, they're both United States companies. When you're at the top like Bobby, and you know shit ain't good, but you want a way out, you talk to somebody like-minded. And Microsoft is just as corrupt as fucking Activision. Again, there you go. That's the connection. Same thing with fucking ZeniMax. ZeniMax didn't want to have shit else to do with video games. They made the money they wanted to make. They didn't want to worry about the quality assurance of the games that were getting shitted on by the media, the reviewers, and the gamers for being broken, for being bad. They wanted somebody else to take over. They were tired. They were ready to go. They had all the money they needed. The top people at ZeniMax had all the money they needed. Let me repeat that so you understand. The top people at ZeniMax had all the money they needed. And they were going to get an additional payday to step aside and allow Microsoft to come in and take over. And what did they do? Didn't they all take a payday at the top? And they stepped aside, right? The benefit for Square Enix, a smaller publisher, knowing that the games that they are now creating would have to be on a platform that's not appreciative of their hard work. There is no long-term there's not even a short-sighted benefit for Square Enix to partner up with Microsoft.
Except money.
There's more than money sometimes.
I know.
And Square Enix is a honorable publisher in Japan. And trust me, they know it's more than there's more than money. If you have to sell your fucking soul, they wouldn't do it. The Japanese people would look down on them for the entirety of their fucking existence. And they don't want that type of pressure. There's a reason why this shit's happening, bro. And there's a reason why it won't happen with Square Enix. You think that they haven't went to Square Enix? Shit, we just got the report. We're gonna read off this one. They went to fucking Nintendo with the original Xbox. As soon as they tried to jump into the console race with the original Xbox in the early 2000s, they tried to acquire. Hold on, they don't know. Hold on. They don't know. Let me report to this. Microsoft tried to acquire Nintendo. They wanted to buy Nintendo when they jumped into the console race. Nintendo flew them out to their offices in Japan, and they laughed them out the building and sent them home. And this is when Nintendo had gotten their ass beat 2 generations back to back from the monster that they had created called the PlayStation. And they still didn't want to be sold to Microsoft. Nintendo was at their worst, literally. A GameCube, N64, great systems, but they literally were at their worst as far as market value and getting their ass beat by competition. They were at their worst.
Bro, they said, I'm going to pay for your ticket just so I can laugh in your face.
Exactly. So I'm going to let you know, man, the Japanese people, whether they're worth less than EA and Activision and ZeniMax, a.k.a. Bethesda, oh, bro, the resilience in telling Microsoft to fuck off is higher than anybody. I guarantee you 100% that we will get stories that Microsoft tried to go after Square. Shit! They knew about the partnership with Discord. They tried to buy Discord. Discord told them to fuck themselves.
And Discord's American. Well, actually, I don't know if Discord's American, actually. I don't know that. I ain't gonna say that.
I'll find out for you one second, because I don't know who they are either.
Oh, Games for turning in the chat. What's up, Games? What's up, man? How's school going for you?
Well, yeah, the Discord company is located in San Francisco, California, but as you know, Sony has a lot of offices in San Francisco, so still, I think that they would have been a better blah 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 blah. Let me read this one off. Activision and Hitman devs fully brought a Tencent earlier. Blah blah blah. Discord has received $158 million in funding last year, including the undisclosed amount from Tencent. So as far as Tencent is concerned, as far as Discord is concerned, Tencent has put a lot of money into Discord. So I don't see, now I understand. You got to read into this. You have to do a little bit more research. I know we're all out of school, but you got to learn about this shit. If Tencent put money into Discord and they got funding.
Wait, hold on. Microsoft already tried buying Square. Where do you see that? Umar said this in the chat.
So there's an article that I just found from Forbes.com. It says Square Enix denies Microsoft or Sony are trying to buy them.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they have went there to try to buy them. I'm pretty sure.
I heard about that.
But if you look at the catalog of games Square has and the catalog of games that they started putting on Xbox Game Pass, and then when they left Game Pass, they made absolutely no noise. Square Enix has their answer right now. Like, outside of the money, True Witty, it's like, is this a good home for our investments? Is this a good home for our creations? And once you get that answer, after the games are on Game Pass and they're no longer being acquired, they're no longer being purchased, they're no longer being played on that specific platform, bro, where is the benefit? You also have to look at other things in history between Microsoft and Square Enix, where, Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to have crossplay between PS3 and Xbox 360 and PC. Sony was okay with PC and PS3 having crossplay, and then when the PS4 came out, they did crossplay between PS3, PS4, and PC. When the PS5 came out, they did crossplay between PS3, PS4, PS5, and PC. Microsoft in the PS4 generation was like, okay, we'll do the crossplay. Okay, we'll do it. You know, but they only did it at the end of the generation where they made that statement. Before, in the middle of that generation, the early part of the PS4 generation, when, you know, Final Fantasy 14 went over, they were still radio silent. Also, once they started saying that they are okay with it, Square Enix was like, okay, we understand that Microsoft's okay with it. We're on board. We're going to do something. But as of right now, in 2022, and the PS5 and the Xbox Series X are out, there's no fucking talks about Final Fantasy 14 going to Xbox. Also, Final Fantasy 14 was so popular, they had to take it out of the stores because they didn't have enough server space. They had to stop selling the game.
Yeah.
And this is on PS4, PS5, PS3, and PC alone. Square Enix does not need Microsoft. Also, Sony has already helped fully fund multiple games at Square Enix, and that's why they're exclusive for 2 years or more. No, they're not on the table, bro. They're not on the table at all. Just look at the facts. There's nothing for you to be worried or afraid about. They're not on the fucking table. Even if they were on the table, they would be told no.
Okay, my point is not that they'll buy them. It's just what Microsoft can do to any third party publisher.
Yeah, they have the money. They have the money to buy anybody, but the whole thing is, will everybody cave in and say we are okay with Microsoft owning all of us? I don't think everybody's okay being under.
I see EA, and I don't give a shit about EA, but I see EA and I see Ubisoft caving in. I can't say anybody else, but I see those two caving in.
Okay, you see Ubisoft caving in, right? Who's Ubisoft's biggest partner when they making exclusive games? Like, who got the most exclusive games from Ubisoft? Nintendo or Microsoft?
Well, to be honest, I don't think neither of them, because
Nintendo got more.
Okay.
Nintendo. You gotta remember, the whole game plan for Microsoft is to own enough publishers to force Nintendo and Microsoft to, Nintendo and Sony to put Game Pass on their platform, right? So Ubisoft enjoys making money off of PlayStation. They enjoy making money off of Nintendo as well. And they enjoy that the European region respects them as a national treasure. Does the European region, that has benefited so much from Ubisoft and having a very good reputation in France, do you really think that they're going to let a United States company go buy their national treasure?
Okay, then. What?
You can keep saying it, but you got to look at the logical thing, bro. Do you think they're going to let them buy their treasure? Yes or no?
Okay, no. If the government accepts it, then no. If the government doesn't give a crap, then maybe. It all depends.
The government's going to give a fuck, bro. Because it's a United States conglomerate buying your only cash cow for your company. The thing that people look at your company, they know, when they look at Ubisoft, they know about France. They know about Europe. Look, okay, Vikings started off in Europe. Valhalla. Egypt. That's over there where Europe is, right? The UK region for the fucking Assassin's Creed that took place in London. It's over there in Europe, right? Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Europe. They're not just a European company, bro. They make games based in Europe.
Oh yeah. Watch Dogs Legion, London.
Exactly. You don't let a United States company take over of your European cash cow, your European treasure, the one that is trying to make this theme park in Europe. You don't let Microsoft buy them? Ubisoft is too proud of what they have created to allow Microsoft to buy them.
Yeah. By the way, yes. Egypt is in Africa. By the way, you
I know. Egypt is in Africa, but I said it's near it. It's literally cousins. That motherfucker is right next to it.
But still,
that's why Europe. If you look at history, I know what I'm talking about. Europe invaded Africa, and Europe owns most of Africa. So, come on, I know my shit. Look it up. Look it up.
No, I know.
Look who owns most of Africa and has dominated most of Africa for the better part of like 400 fucking years. Look at slavery. Who went to Africa to bring slaves to America? Europeans. That's how close they are.
We know.
So long story short, I know my shit. So, we talking about two different countries proud of their creations so much that most of their games are based in their country's homeland, and they're going to let a United States company pick them up. How realistic is that? It's more realistic that they buy Take-Two and EA.
So, and Take-Two denied them.
Yeah, Take-Two good denied them because they know they hot shit. The only thing that hurt Take-Two was their fault in bringing out shitty-ass ports for Grand Theft Auto 1, Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. That's the only thing that hurt their reputation, but outside of that, they bounced right back. They released that Snoop Dogg and Dre content for Grand Theft Auto 5 for the multiplayer portion of the game, and they were right back on top.
And the Franklin DLC.
Yeah, and they were right back on top. So, they ain't missing enough they ain't hurt enough to let Microsoft come in and take over. EA, they look like they pretty stable. If they can get their Need for Speed out this year and they can fix whatever problems are going on with Battlefield, I think they'd be all right.
I can't actually wait for that Need for Speed.
Also, Need for Speed has been going out of their comfort zone as well by bringing out like smaller games that they normally don't bring out, like It Takes Two, and they've been striking gold.
Yeah.
So I don't think EA wants another big company to own them, bro. They would have to be in such a fucked up state that, yeah. Come on, bro. Nah, man.
Okay, then obviously we know that Microsoft isn't done with acquisition.
They're not done, and they want to own everybody we talked about. But if we look at it realistically, how threatened are everybody? How threatened? Like, we got to look past Sony. Everybody else saw the news when we saw it. When Sony got the notice, everybody else got the notice around the world. Do they really want to be under the same umbrella as some of their competitors? Okay, I don't think they want to.
Okay, so who do you think that Microsoft will end up picking up next then?
I don't know. Asking the wrong person because I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy enough to just say fucking random shit. You're asking the wrong person. I'm gonna look at it logically. Right now, I don't know. EA maybe, but they would have something crazy would have to happen over there for their value to drop and for somebody to think that they're small enough for Microsoft to come in and manage.
I think the other thing is a lot of these other companies. I think they're they're on alert. They're on alert because of what Microsoft did.
I don't know, unknown, because the next Need for Speed hasn't been detailed. There's no information about the next Need for Speed, but we know there's one supposed to come out this year, but no information has came out, so I don't know if it's cross-gen or next-gen, so I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. I have no inside information. But when I find out, I'll let you know.
Honestly, I think it'll be cross-gen.
Sega! There's one. There you go, Prem, man. Okay. We could put Sega on there. Sega had a long history with Microsoft. Microsoft came in and picked up every piece of technology from Sega to create the original Xbox. If you look at the original Xbox controller and the Dreamcast controller, they're literally the same. One is just white and the other one's black. There's a lot.
It's ironic.
Huh?
It's ironic. It's ironic. one of Microsoft executives went to work for Sega.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So,
I mean, that's a possibility right there. That's a possibility. You got to remember, they already got Crash Bandicoot, right? And I don't think they have any kid-friendly characters at Bethesda, but they got Crash Bandicoot with Activision. I could see them trying to go for somebody else that benefits the other people. And who else do you want to pick up that would that benefits someone else? Crash benefits PlayStation. Who benefits from Sonic? Who has received the most Sonic exclusive games in the last 10 years?
Nintendo.
Exactly. And what's the goal for Microsoft, Truity? To pressure both parties into using Game Pass. And if you take Crash Bandicoot away from PlayStation and you take away Sonic from Nintendo, it's a good way to try to pressure them into using Game Pass on their platform. So they can be self-sustaining and that Microsoft can officially get out of the console race and continue to make money, but without their own box. And that's what Microsoft really wants to do.
I know they want to get rid of the box. That we all know. The only people that don't know is the crazy Xbox people. They think that Microsoft wants to continue the console space for forever. So. Xbox wants to get out of the console space. They've been trying to do that for a long time because they can't compete in that space, and they want to get rid of it. That's obvious. Anybody could see that.
So I also want to report a big shout out to Frostbite. He posted this on the Discord. Robert Sereno, when he got word of the information, actually he posted this today. Hunter had talked about 16 hours ago. He says if Microsoft pulls Activision games from PlayStation, Sony will lose between $86 and $260 million in profits / each year. But
okay.
But hold on. Let me read the rest of it. But that's relatively minor. Sony's operating profit for the 12 months ending in September was around 1 trillion yen or equal to $8.8 billion, right? So that's a lot of money that they made. And if their debt, wait up, they made 1 trillion yen? If their debt is in yen, you know that debt we were talking about, that they were low? Mm-hmm. If that debt is in yen, then they're not in debt anymore, like Sam said. They haven't been in debt for a while then. Because they made around 1 trillion or something like that the year before. Sony hasn't been in debt for a while. So if anybody comes in here talking about Sony being in debt, you have to give us some real up-to-date news, not like some old-ass shit that people are talking about. Then long story short, what do you say, $8.8 billion an equivalent? Still, that's a shitload of money to earn a year, just from the games and shit, or just from profits. That's fucking a lot. And hold on. So Robert Serrano replied to Hunter's Twitter post that was what I just read about. And Robert Serrano, which is the guy that's putting out these rumors saying that we're getting a firmware update and all of this other bullshit, he said this is good news for the gaming industry that Microsoft would pull their games off of PlayStation and Sony would lose money. Robert Serrano said that.
Well, there's no profit in there's no profit in pulling the games off of PlayStation. There is, however, what
I'm saying is Robert Serrano thinks it's a good idea for Microsoft to take their games off of PlayStation and for PlayStation to lose money. I'm like, how is that good news for the entire gaming industry?
No, it's not, but
like, Microsoft is not the gaming industry, and that's what I think a lot of the media, which seem to be kind of racist at this point, for an American company to run around the gaming industry and to buy up everybody, they seem to just trust Microsoft with gaming. And if I'm not mistaken, no one thought like that fucking 7-8 years ago. No one trusted Microsoft so much that they would want Microsoft to buy everybody. And I'm trying to figure out, was it money Or was it blind? Is it blind fanboyism from these journalists that had backgrounds with Xbox that makes them believe that Microsoft is a good enough company to manage the entire gaming industry? I don't think they're that good.
Even if Microsoft was to buy Warner Brothers games, they would not get they'll get Injustice the game, but they'll
Oh, I forgot about Warner Brothers. That's a good one. Who said that one?
I can't remember who said it. Someone said it in the chat. They can bow. It was Cooper Clips.
Oh, good one, Cooper Clips. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. WB. But that means that, like, didn't WB have a recent acquisition or something, like T-Mobile or somebody picked them up? I don't think that they want to get away from WB. HBO also owns WB, and that if they gave away WB games, that would be some money that they would be missing out. And since
they were trying to sell WB games, but the fact of the matter is, they wouldn't get DC. They wouldn't get DC. They wouldn't get DC if they.
No, but I want you to listen. I want you to listen. They pulled back from that deal because they understood how important games was to their yearly catalog of profits. And because they're coming out with 3 high-profile games, Batman, Suicide Squad, and Harry Potter, if I was HBO that's over top of WB, I would not allow that to happen. And they didn't allow it to happen. So what makes you think they would double back on their recent actions that they almost took, allowing someone else to buy a portion of their company, to ignore the amount of money that would be flowing into their own pockets based off of these amazing franchises? They wouldn't do that, bro. They wouldn't do that.
You know what's funny though? Sony was also ready to buy them.
AT&T. Pride Man said AT&T. Thank you, man. AT&T wouldn't do that shit, man. They're not that stupid. Why would they want Microsoft to own a port? Man, come on, man. No, they wouldn't do that. If we sit down and think about all these fucking things that people keep saying, oh, they about to buy and they about to buy, and you just sit down and think about it for a little bit, you're like, nah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna mix. I'm not gonna lie. Activision and Bethesda don't mix either, but you gotta look at the old rich white guys that were in trouble or didn't know how to manage a new generation gaming company would take an early retirement and just let Microsoft run it, and that's really what it's all about.
Hold on. That I don't know if that's even possible. Someone said that Sony can buy NetherRealm Studios and actually for Injustice and Mortal Kombat, but I'm not even sure if that's even possible because wouldn't you have to buy that from WB?
Yeah, I think you would have to. I think, yeah, they're under WB. Because if I'm not mistaken, there's a new remember that multiverse game? Oh, yeah, that makes more sense too. You know that they're trying to make a lot of money off of that. That's another reason why they would never sell it to Microsoft. Because they're bringing out multiverse, they're bringing out Suicide Squad, Batman, Harry Potter, all this year. They're planning on making a lot of money this year, so I just don't see them doing that.
Yeah, but that's WB games overall.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm not mistaken, like I said, I believe NetherRealm is underneath WB Games. Who owns NetherRealm Game Studios?
I found these results.
WB Games. Yeah. WB Games owns them, so that wouldn't happen.
WB Games owns part of Injustice, and NetherRealm Studios fully owns the MK series. Okay. So even if you
listen, this is what it says.
Hold on. Even if you want to get NetherRealm games, you only get Mortal Kombat because that's the only one they fully own.
No. You keep interrupting me. I'm trying to give you fucking facts, bro. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a popular question, right? It's a popular question. Who owns Mortal Kombat? The answer: Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment. Warner Brothers owns Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, but
you need the link?
Yeah, but no,
because but I'm just saying, bro. Then how can you get Mortal Kombat if we're up here thinking that NetherRealms owns them? But if Warner Brothers owns NetherRealms, then they own Mortal Kombat by default. Literally, they just made an animated movie about Mortal Kombat, and that was under WB.
That's true. And they are, and they own HBO.
Then they own DC Comics.
Yeah.
Do you remember back in the day there was DC Comics versus Mortal Kombat video game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that pretty much there you go.
That was actually dope.
Yeah, that's the answer. That's your answer right there. Does WB own both? Yes, WB owns both of them. Literally, WB is making. Hold on, bro. All of y'all gotta be educated, man. This will be a fun little educational video, right? All we gotta do is go look at the gameplay trailer for Metaverses. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna fuck up my game save for Dark Cloud, but I had only went down to serial level 4 or something, but I should be all right.
Are you still on that?
I had it paused. I was planning on going back to it afterwards. We're gonna be here for only a little bit more longer, and then I gotta get up out of here because Ashley wanted to watch a movie or whatever.
Yeah, I've been telling you to finish the topics, but you ain't even.
I know, man. We dive deep into this one, so we can't cover that one because we don't have verification. We covered that was good. That was good. That was shit. We really only had 2 more, and that was Horizon Forbidden West, which we go look at in the story trailer. And then we had Crossfire X because we covered some other topics that weren't here. I think we did pretty good. We only got 2 left. So how about this? We'll go cover. Okay, we'll go cover the story trailer, and then after the story trailer, we'll go and look at Metaverses. Don't let me forget that one. So where is the story trailer for Horizon? There we go. And with the story trailer, it looks like we got new potential box art for Horizon. Because we had some art from Horizon, but it doesn't look like they're using that anymore. So the story trailer is only 3 minutes. Let's go dock it on up. Let's see what's going on with the sound. Okay, the sound's right there. So, let's talk over this. So, Horizon Forbidden West story trailer, it does seem, for me, like, we got this catastrophe. It's massive enough for you not to have relations with other players or other characters, but then it seems like there's moments of solace where you will be able to run around and see the beauty of this new land and talk to different characters, NPCs, or supporting characters. And that's what they're showing. In the beginning of the story trailer, they made it seem like, hey, this is just Aloy. She has to save the world by herself. Later on in the trailer, two guys that she know from the original one, Aaron, and then I forgot the other dude's name, the black dude. He comes in. Yeah, he comes in and say, hey, you're not doing this alone. We're here to help you. We're going to go with you. And it's like, hey, it lets you know, hey, there's a NPC co-op feel to the story. But to the overall gameplay, I don't know if they would be beside you all the time. It might be more of a Nathan Drake and Sully type of experience where Sully was there for you a little bit, but then most of the game is pretty much just Drake. So we'll see what happens. It's very story driven, very cinematic. I know it's a story fucking trailer, but it is very story driven. There's almost next to no singular gameplay. You're seeing nothing but set pieces and explosions and collapses of structures and swimming, and It's really just beautiful. It looks great. It looks great. I can't wait to see it on my TV. I can't wait. So I wanted to get to this part where the two come in that I was talking about, to have their little moment in the sun type speech, like, "Hey, you're not doing this by yourself." And there you go. There's the two characters. No, I believe both like Aloy. Aaron likes Aloy a lot more than the black guy, I think. But then again, I think they both have a little crush on her. I don't know if they're going to explore that type of relationship dynamic. And of course, they have one or two new female characters on this Forbidden West that she might explore a relationship. They have detailed same-sex sexual things going on with the ESRB rating. So we will find out in the game itself what that means. But I have high hopes for the game. I have high hopes.
It's pretty good though. It's a
Like this right here. I see that, he had got older. He had grew his beard. It looks like we were. There's gonna be some time that passes in this game, because when she meets up with him, he doesn't have that beard. In this portion, he has the beard. This possibly could be after credit scene or after the story scene where you go back to the old land and you see him, or this could be time that had passed while she was over there and something had happened and then she sees him again. He has a beard. But whatever has happened, I think time will pass in the game. And I think that's awesome. I love when time progression is apparent in video games and you don't have to wait for a sequel all the time. Again, they are making it seem like these two guys are going to help her out combat-wise, as well as this new guy with these frost-type tattoos.
that you know what, Jay? That could explain why. It could explain that Aaron. Remember, Aaron was captured and Ado went to save him.
Oh yeah.
That could be because they're partnered together.
Yeah.
And he was the one that was captured.
And see, here's the new female, one of the new female characters that she will also be teaming up with. And she seems to have her own focus or whatever. And then I wanted to show this guy. It seems like he is also going to be helping out Aloy. It's pretty interesting because he has a cauliflower ear, which you normally get when you're fighting a lot. UFC and a lot of wrestlers have those cauliflower ears. I hadn't noticed it, but I just noticed it now. So again, I can't wait to dive into photo mode with this. This is another female character. This is the second female character I talked about. This one is seems to be black or something. You gotta have some war scenes.
Hey, black. It's not supposed to be what's her freaking name? This singer. I can't remember her name. That's supposed to be in this.
I don't know. Oh.
It was Carrie Ann Moss and another woman that was supposed to be in this, and I can't remember her name.
Not sure. Could be.
Shoot. What's her freaking name? It was a black lady. She's a singer. I just can't remember her name for some reason.
And then at the very end of the story trailer, they had shown off, seemed like somebody that's not from their time but is there. And she has completely different types of outfit than anybody else. And I'm very curious to know the people that have been out in the skirts, like living like wild men, basically like Aloy. I wonder if the civilization of the old, like the modern man, had transcended, and are still a part.
Angela Bassett, that's the one.
Yeah, people did say Angela Bassett was in there, but I haven't saw a character that was her yet. Remember, this is a big game, and I'm pretty sure they have a lot of surprises. But yeah, man, I think Angela Bassett has a social media, so she's not supposed to talk about it. She's not, but I did hear that might have got leaked out, but I'm not sure. But Angela Bassett has been in a lot, from small TV shows to big movies, possibly to video games. So I wouldn't put it past her for being in a game. But yeah, this is Horizon Forbidden West. It looks like the box art hasn't changed, but it might be reversible with the new art that they just premiered. Looks like it's still on schedule for coming out next month. Doesn't look like anything will change that. We'll probably get the announcement that the game has gone gold this week or next week. But yeah, let's go dive into Metaverse real quick.
Oh, by the way, did you know that Uncharted had a new trailer?
Yes. I mean, we could take a look at it. It's nothing that we haven't seen already because we both played the game.
That we haven't seen before.
But yeah, it did have a new trailer, and let's look at it. They have confirmed, while they showed off the new trailer, they did confirm that the game is still going to PC this year, but they did not specify when it's going to PC. All they said is going to PC 2022. But since this game on PS5 is already coming out in 2022, it's weird. This is why I said, going forward, don't be so comfortable with a PS5 game being exclusive more than a year. They've already tested the waters with the director's cut of Death Stranding. They're also testing the waters with Uncharted 4. If this game comes out, let's say this game comes out June or July, that's less than a fucking half a year. And it's something that the PlayStation community needs to be a little worried about. If they get over on old games, they get over on new ones.
Yep. That's the issue right there.
I ain't gonna lie, man. What, this game comes out this week? True Ready.
Yeah, I'm here.
This game comes out this week, right? Oh.
Yeah, Uncharted, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's the 28th. Oh, I'm good. I'm picking this up. I'm definitely picking it up. I'll be playing it next weekend. Because I wanted to revisit it, but I get to revisit it in 4K for only $10. Yeah, I know a lot of people like, oh, pay the full price, because they pissed me the fuck off. Nobody told them to put this on PC. Nobody told them to put it on PC. If you didn't put this shit on PC, I would have picked it up for full price. I'm not gonna fucking fund their port. Fuck that shit.
Hell no. Crazy.
No, that's not my fucking job. And you got a nerve to talk about it going to Epic Games Store and Steam at the end of the fucking trailer. How disrespectful you gotta be. Again, I fully support True Witty. Jim Ryan needs to go, man. His way of thinking is very dangerous. And it's not going to make Sony a lot of money in the short term or the long term. Telling you, man. You got to stop that dumb shit.
Well, PC's making every game look like a joke, bro. It's not even funny, bro.
Yeah. So, trailer looks great. The game always looked great. Can't wait to play it in 4K 60 on story mode. Multiplayer is not intact, so if you have a question for multiplayer, it does not seem like the multiplayer is there. It's just a single player experience.
Isn't the multiplayer already in 60 anyways?
Yeah, but that's what I'm just saying. It's not a part of it. So if it was to go to PC, it wouldn't be a part of it. They wouldn't be able to play it.
Yeah. You still have to have the freaking the PS4 version downloaded as well. That's
funny because it's in PlayStation Plus, so it's like, yeah, it's fucking weird. Okay, so we're gonna go take a look at multiverses, so you guys can be familiar with WB. Now, as far as the main character roster, they have not confirmed anybody from Mortal Kombat, but because we know Ed Boon, the creator of Mortal Kombat, wanted Scorpion to be in PlayStation All-Stars, and he was never put in there. And obviously, the character was way too violent to be added to Smash Brothers. Because this is under the WB family of IPs, it's all but confirmed that he will be in this game. As you can see from the artwork, Harley Quinn is there, Steven Universe is there, Shaggy with a sandwich is there, Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny, another Steven Universe. What is that? Adventure Time. Then you got Batman with his Batarang right there, and you also have Wonder Woman Shield. So that's a good amount of characters. It is a free-to-play game.
This is gonna make a lot of money. I'm gonna tell you this.
If they add the right characters, yes, it will. They also have a character from Game of Thrones in here, so it's not out of the realm of possibility that they add realistic characters. So as you can see, there's a girl right there between Finn and Harley Quinn. She is from Game of Thrones.
Not even that, bro. You got so many skins.
Lots of skins,
Bro,
lots of fucking skins. This is a day one. I cannot wait to play it. It's free to play, but I can't wait to play it. I love me some fighting games. I love me some brawlers. It's gonna be great. I know my girl, she loves Harley Quinn, and I love Batman, so it'll be really cool to play alongside her with a game like this. Let me make sure I check my text messages so I don't miss out. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that people from Mortal Kombat will be in here. This is a WBIP game. So anything that they own from WB is in here. So yes, for the first time, Tom and Jerry, Finn and Jake, and then you also have Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. They'll all be in the same game, and they all be able to fight along each other or against each other. So it'll be dope. It's a wild ass game.
That'll be fun as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Regular stages. Again, it's not graphically intense, but
no, not at all. It's like a mix of Smash and Brawlhalla. It has some three-dimensional elements, but very light. But it's not as 2D as Brawlhalla. It's a nice mix. And this is right here. You also get to see the ending of the scene, where they basically, you do the little, what's the name? They're very three-dimensional character models. If you're looking at them right there, they're very, very three-dimensional. But yeah. Let me see what's going on here. Seeing my boy Batman fly around with his grappling hook is just fucking awesome. So they said they're going to have good music, voice actors. Oh, by the way, the voice actors are key. You know who they got for Shaggy? The guy that played Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movie.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, I know. They really went out. They got the original voice actor for Harley Quinn from the 1990 series, Batman. And they got the original Batman from the 1997, Kevin Conroy. They got him for Batman's voice. They got the original Superman voice actor. So they did really good when it came to voice actors and voice actors.
I ain't gonna lie. They did that. That's some decent. That's some good talent.
You gotta bring your A game with a game like this, because there's so much competition out there in the free to play universe that you gotta make sure your shit is on cue. You have to give people a reason to continue to play it. If it's for those characters, like if you would have added I'm not mistaken. You did add all those characters, right? Yeah, you added Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman into Fortnite. But like Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny, they haven't been added. Shaggy and the Scooby-Doo gang, they haven't been added in Fortnite, and it's probably for many reasons like this. You want to make sure that
space for DLC and
You want to make sure people go into your game instead of somebody else's game. So
Yeah, but there could be reasons why a lot of characters haven't been added. Is because obviously you want to bring out DLC.
oh
and
yeah, you want to
bring
have
out-
some surprises too.
Yeah,
You want to have some big surprises. So
that's,
definitely.
that's very important.
Man. Okay, guys. What's our next thing?
I don't think there's a date for this yet.
No, there's not a date. This was shown off 2 months ago. It's supposed to come out this year. I believe they can bring this out this year. You gotta remember that Harry Potter might end up in this game because this is a DC property video game. Anything and everything from the DC universe from the WB universe can appear in this game, and that's what makes this game so special. Any and everything from WB can appear, including Mortal Kombat, which I'm pretty sure will appear.
Honestly, I think J.K. Rowling just partnered with WB. I don't think they owned Harry Potter to put that in here.
We'll see because they got Game of Thrones, so anything's possible. They got a representative from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but didn't HBO make Game of Thrones?
That's what I'm saying. Everything related to WB. That means everything. So if HBO owns WB and AT&T owns all of them, that means everything can appear.
True.
Everything. They might not have gave out all the secrets of who's going to be there, but that's the magic of these type of games. You never know who's going to come in there next. I haven't been on Fortnite in some time, but if I'm not mistaken, they put a character from Arcane that I still haven't watched. I heard it was really good, but I still haven't had the time to sit down and watch. You know, Spider-Man was in this bitch, and The Rock was in there and shit. Did they start the new season? I know they did something different with it, but I haven't. I got Spider-Man, so you know I didn't go back. once I achieved Spider-Man, I took my nice little lengthy ass break.
I didn't get that far, so I didn't get.
You know me, man. I was fighting hard to get that motherfucker. I was on that bitch every day, man. I was on that every day. They said they brought back the Tilted Towers. They got a new outfit. Musical show. There's a new musical show. You know that chick that did the Monkey song? Like
No.
You know her? She did that Monkey song. It's really popular. The Dance Monkey. Yeah. She's having a concert. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. She's having a concert. Oh, I can jump in right now up until tomorrow. And they have some big ass lizard or something.
He's having a concert in Fortnite. Jeez, man. Is that gonna be the new thing? Is that gonna be the new thing? Having concerts in Fortnite?
Oh, it looked like they added something from Martin Luther King Day, the march from 1963, DC, Washington DC. Okay, it looks like there's something there. And then there's some other music. Okay, that's pretty cool. I equipped this one. Okay. Cool. Soundwave series. Okay, I already know. Let's see what else. Yeah, I don't think they started the new season. But I'm currently 108 on this battle pass. And what the fuck did they add? Oh, they added this. So let's just go take a look at their shop and see what new characters they added. So I still have to go watch those 2 trailers. I'll watch them immediately after this. But you know, Moonlight, which is basically the Marvel version of Batman in a way, they're probably gonna add him. They already added Hawkeye from the series, and they're also and I think they added Lightning Lad from DC Comics, the Legion. Oh, there you go. There's the Hawkeye. They added Hawkeye from the TV series, his outfit, and then they added the girl version of Hawkeye as well. So yeah, that's pretty dope.
Oh.
That's pretty fucking dope. So yeah, long story short, yup, they added Hawkeye. And then they added something for snowboarding, and then they added some other chick that I don't know, and some other people I don't know, and they added this Mothman character or some shit. I don't know what this is all about. It's just probably a created character. They added Arcane Jinx from the Arcane series. So, and then they added the Arcane V. So it was like, yeah, they add a lot of special characters every now and then, and I mean that's just what they do. So yeah, yeah, they do it all the time, people. They do this shit all the time. They do it all the time. It's normal. But I don't think that they're always gonna be able to do it because some of these IP owners might want to use their own characters and their own shit. You know, so I can already confirm to you that both of these outfits that appeared in Fortnite are also already in the Avengers game. So again, it's not a conflict of interest. It's all about what game you want to play and which game you want to see these outfits in. I do expect the outfits in the Avengers game to be more highly detailed than these because of the art style and shit that this has. But with the Unreal Engine that it's running on, it looks pretty damn good, even with the Fortnite art style. So I can say that. But yeah. That's this is how it is. Like sometimes you have enough special shit that you can put your stuff in there, but other times you have to get somebody popular to be in the game so that it can get you attracted. When it comes to this multiverses or pretty much any game like that, you have to rely on your own morals. You have to rely on people that you fucking know. Fortnite doesn't have enough, like, they're not going to spend enough money on always having somebody else's content because those other people might want to use their own content. Then Fortnite creates some random motherfucker that you've never seen before, and then some little ass kid thinks it's cool, and then they pick them up. So shit like that. But that's the end of the show. I don't think I got a text message or anything. Just my phone. I'm about to order something to eat, and I'm about to watch Peacemaker. And before I do that, I need to hop on over and watch the new Batman trailer, which I still haven't watched, and Moon Knight's trailer. Yeah, that's what I want to watch. Moonlight. Okay, so everybody, thank you for supporting us here on the Sunday show. Boca Loca, thank you for being here. True Witty, also thank you for being here, lending your voice. I know we didn't have as many panel members as possible. I know I'm getting a couple of notifications for people that want to do interviews or appear on the show. I have no problem. Please get in contact with me if you want a link to be a part of any of the shows we do, whether it's the early morning shows on Tuesday and Thursdays, or it's the Sunday show, or even if you want to appear on a Gamecast and you want to play some multiplayer or co-op games, let me know. But that's it for today. Everybody have a great Sunday night. You can catch me on Twitter through the week, you know. No stream tomorrow unless a big red alert. If that fucking backwards compatibility bullshit is true, or we get information tomorrow morning about the firmware update, we will have an emergency red alert live stream. Other than that, I will let it pass over until we go live on Tuesday. But yeah, everybody be safe out there. Be safe. Eat some good food.
I always eat good food.
Yeah, I need to go see what the fuck I'm eating, because I was supposed to eat my 2,000 calories today, and all I was able to eat was the Honey Nut Cheerios and this fiber bar. But now
Honey Nut Cheerios is illegal.
Love Honey Nut Cheerios, but I don't know what else I'm gonna fucking eat today. It's already almost nighttime, so I might as well I probably have to skip lunch. Shit. It's weird, you know, on a weekend, like, sometimes you don't use a lot of energy and shit, so maybe you do skip lunch, or maybe you sleep in late or some shit. So it's like, I don't always do lunch, and sometimes I don't do breakfast, but I'm learning to do it.
I miss lunch all the time. It's crazy.
Wilder Beast, what's going on, bro? Thank you, man. There's a lot of y'all in the chat that I actually want to hear from. So, don't be a stranger. Actually, how about with this? We'll stick around for 5 minutes, and I get a link out for anybody that wants to be a part of the Discord. Just because you join the Discord doesn't mean it's only about talking. Like we have so many different sections where you can just post stuff. Like we got sports section, we got anime section, movie section. There's so many different sections in the Discord. So I just want to get that link out to you guys right now. Make sure you hit that like button before you leave. If you're planning on leaving in the next 5 minutes, hit that like button. For everybody else, this is for 10 people. This is for 10 people. So this link I'm going to pin up there. This is for 10 people. You can join the Discord. And we'll verify you later with a PSN. That's all we got to do is check your PSN, make sure you play your games, and that's it. You do not have to play more games than me. You can play under the amount of games I play, and you still be included in the group. It looks like some good people got kicked out of the fucking
Am I
the playoffs.
mistaken? Am I mistaken? Your subscriber amount went up.
It went up. It went up to what is it, 9.33. So it went up. So
34. I see 34.
Oh shit. Well, that's good. I've been putting that reminder up there for people to subscribe, Try and get more people to subscribe so we can reach more people. Our viewer base have definitely been out there.
The last time I saw it was 9.32. Now it's 34. That's some good shit. We need to get 10,000 this year.
Oh shit.
10,000 is the goal for this year.
Yeah, that's the goal, man. That's the goal. And I'm not trying to be a sellout doing it. So, that's I mean, the reason why it's harder to get subscribers at 9,000 because you have reached a lot of people in your section of the community. So I am tapping in on Twitter to other people that's a part of our gaming community, but not in our section.
Honestly, I think it's because we bash Xbox so much. Why they're not even attending up in there. But then again, they're so toxic that I don't know. I try so hard to talk to Xbox dudes and be nice, but they just, I don't know.
You know how it is, man. They not I wouldn't mind talking to them if they weren't all the same, and they all are the fucking same.
Man, I just want everything to go back to where it was, where the console was known about, and everyone would just go to people's houses and just play freaking games, bro.
I mean, I love the chaoticness of the console war, but the new evolution of it, for the Xbox fans, they're so salty that they lose all the time that when they engage in it, it's so toxic. I've never got this toxic feel that I've gotten from the Xbox fans. I've never got that from the PlayStation guys. I get it a lot from the PC dudes and the Xbox dudes, but not Nintendo and PlayStation. The Nintendo and PlayStation dudes are pretty chill. Jay, what you think about Hero Academia Season 5?
My Hero Academia Season 5? There's a Season 5 coming? Okay.
I'm excited. I only watch it in dub, so if it's currently out in Japanese, I probably haven't seen it yet, but I'm excited to watch it. I don't know if it's out. Let me go check. I'm gonna go. Predman, hold on. Let me go check Funimation real quick.
I've been trying to catch up so much on that. I'm close though. I'm close to where the dub left off. So I'm catching up.
I know that they just announced.
Hey, by the way, One Piece is up to 750 in dub.
I'm not
That's
touching.
crazy.
I'm not touching that shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's too much. That's too much episode to continue, man. Damn. Yes, I ain't touching that. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much.
What do I think about episode 5? I finished episode 5. I loved it.
No, season 5. You said season 5.
I
Not
finished
so.
season 5. I loved it. Yeah, I finished season 5. That's what it's showing me. Yeah, I finished it. The one thing is, I'm on season 5, and I don't make it to this many seasons in an anime because I start to get a little boring. The episodes start to get a little repetitive. The mix of anime mixed with superheroes is such a perfect mix that it almost
Man,
keeps everything so fresh. You know, so I never get I never get fatigued from watching this. So they did a really good job on this anime that I don't get fatigued. I love Black Clover because it reminded me a lot of like an anime version of Harry Potter, but I got to like around episode 100 and I fell off. I fell off purposely because it was getting a little repetitive. And now I'm like 100 in a hole now, or almost 100 in the hole because it's so far now. Where is it? Black Clover is now on episode. No, I'm on episode. Hold on. I'm on episode 107, and it's on season. It's on season 4 right now, bro. And I'm on the beginning of season fucking 3. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm getting so far behind because I don't think it's a bad anime. It's just I got fatigued. It was just like a lot to keep up with, man. Like, I like a nice, well-placed anime. 24 episodes. I think I'm good. And then I can move on to something else. But
okay. The thing is, I don't think you'll ever be interested in anything big, any big anime then because.
No, I mean I'm normally not. My Hero Academia is the lengthiest anime that I'm still actively watching. But I will watch anime like if it has one season is 24 episodes and then another one is 24 episodes and another one. I probably did a couple 3 season animes or 2 season animes that were 24 episodes each and no problem. If the anime is engaging enough, I will follow it. If it's like One Piece and it's just 700 episodes, don't expect me to follow it. Or Bleach. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
But the thing is, Bleach is so engaging. I don't know how you can hate Bleach.
Thai HD. I have watched Yu Yu Hakusho when I was younger. It was on not Adult Swim. It was on Toonami. I watched a good amount. I even had a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy Advance game. I think it was a Game Boy Advance game for Yu Yu Hakusho. So yeah, I used to love that. Dragon Ball Z. I had a couple of Dragon Ball Z video games also for Game Boy Advance as well as Game Boy Color.
I love the Dragon Ball Z video games. I actually platinum Kakarot. So yeah, I actually love the Dragon Ball Z video game.
Yeah, but I love anime. If you wanted to get a good look at the anime I've watched, let me show you the ones I've watched. Or the ones that continue watching. My Hero Academia already finished it. My Senpai is annoying. I'm currently watching it on a dub by dub basis, which means week by week basis. I wanted to start Detective is Already Dead. I'm about to start that. Banished from the hero's party, I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. Surprisingly, with the romantic aspect of the game, the anime, it has a lot of good action, and it's really good to watch.
This is what Sony needs to acquire Bandai Namco because they make anime games a lot, and Sony owns a lot of anime games. I mean, not anime games. Sorry, anime. Mm-hmm. So And if they also and also if they want to get into the mobile gaming market, they need to acquire Kemco. Kemco is a small um anime game, and their games are very very high quality. Like
True.
I don't know, man. Sony, I don't know how people can see this, but Sony cannot see it.
True, man. You're right. I didn't even remember this. They had a beta, a multiplayer beta for Resistance 3 on SOCOM 4. Like Sony did a lot of good cross promotion. They really tried hard to get people to know that they had games and shooting games, and it just didn't go nowhere, bro. Like people just did not want to hear that Sony had shooting games, and they didn't want to support them. They didn't want to play them, bro. That shit's crazy, bro.
Rockstar's gonna put the industry up. That's all it is. Rockstar's gonna put the industry up. I don't think they honestly care about the industry. That's the problem. If they actually cared about the industry, then I wouldn't have an issue with what they're doing. But they don't care about the industry. They don't care about pushing anything forward. Like you see what I'm saying? If they cared enough about the industry, let's say they bought all these studios because they want to make, like, big banger status games. You know what I mean? Like they want to bring out some new IPs and stuff like that. They need these studios to bring out new big banger IPs. Then I'll be all right with it. You know what I mean? That wouldn't be an issue to me. But they're buying it simply because they can't make their own, and that's what's bothering to me.
Let me see. Oh, these are my queue. Okay, y'all should be able to Bentu. Oh, that was fucking good. Basically, school kids are fighting in supermarkets late at night for the Bentu, the already made lunches. Yeah, they're fighting in supermarkets for the cheapest version of these lunches. The Bentu, Japanese Bentu lunches. You know the box lunches, they're very nice and neat and decorated. Yeah, they're fighting for that. So that was a pretty crazy anime that I watched. The Silver Guardian, really good anime. Let me see. End Ride. I don't know if I finished that one. In Another World with My Smartphone. That was a good fucking anime. I like that anime. Didn't finish that one.
Date Alive. Date Alive is actually a good anime. I started watching that recently.
Yeah, I watched that one. Gamers. Gamers is a really, really good anime. You gotta like that.
Parasite is also good. I finished the anime already. It is absolutely good. Anyone, if you want it, anyone should watch the anime. Parasite is very, very good.
Well, did I watch this? The show hasn't yet. No videos yet. I don't think I watched this one. Nope. It's on my queue, but I didn't watch it. I don't watch that one. That's weird. Oh. Dimension W was a good anime. Aquarion, the original one I watched back in the day. I'd never watched Logos. It's been in my queue for years, and I haven't found the courage to watch it. But I will watch part 1 again, and then I'll move on to part 2. I don't know when that's going to be. The Gashi Kashi. That was a good anime about Japanese snacks. That was really, really good. Let me see. Space Dandy was a good anime. Love Tyrant. I don't know if I finished that one. First Love Monster. Don't know if I finished that one.
There's an anime that Games for Eternity told me to watch. What was it? It was Goblin Slayer.
What the fuck? You haven't watched that yet? Oh,
no.
Get this guy out of here. Get him out. I'll bring up some ones that you might not see on this list, right? Shield Hero. That's a really good anime. Really good. That's up there with Goblin Slayer on the fucked up shit that goes down in there. That's a really good one.
I need to watch
Oh,
that.
Data Live is in my list. I finished that one. That was on. I
Yeah,
finished 3 seasons of that. It was really good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out like Black Clover. I finished like a couple seasons of that. The disappearance of this one. I'm not sure if I finished that one.
Yeah, Jay, you need to watch. You need to watch Parasite.
I already finished that. I already finished that.
High Invasion as well. That's another one.
I looked that one up, but I already finished Parasite.
That one's on Netflix, by the way.
100 I remember watching and falling off. It wasn't long enough, but it was something about it was like kind of like predictable, but I might have to go back and finish watching that one. There's a lot. I've watched a lot of anime, and some of them I haven't finished, but they're in my queue. Sword Art Online, one of the best VR animes I've ever watched. I don't care what people say. One of the best VR animes, best VR and video game animes I've ever watched. Ever, man. And I think I watched all the seasons until Out of Gun Gear Online, and then they went back into like a fantasy, alternative fantasy world.
Watch Eden Zero.
I already watched it. You talking to a dude to watch anime here. I watched it. I watched both seasons. I'm waiting for the next one. The Quintessential Quintuplets is a good anime.
There's 2 seasons of Eden Zero?
Yes, there's a new one up on Netflix.
I want to see season 1.
Oh, go look. There's a new season. I watched it. The Quintuplets anime right here. This one is funny and a good mystery to the romance. Really, really good. A Certain Magical Index. That's really good. I left off on episode 7. I haven't completed it. Here it is. Granddaddy of them all. The Rising of the Shield Hero. I finished all 25 episodes and I'm waiting for season 2. And I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't know where it is. Oh man, we're getting down some good ones. This probably is the best anime movie. Best illustrations, best artwork, best colors, best everything, best food. Your Name has to be one of the fucking best anime movies I've ever watched. And I watched a shitload of them. Oh my god, that movie is good. Oh man, this is a lot of anime, man. Oh, I remember watching this back in the day. I watched this shit back in the day. This was fucking fire. Burst Angel. This was an old one.
That's a good anime.
Yeah. My Girlfriend is a Gal. I watched that one. All 10 episodes.
That is good too.
Here we go. Ikki-Tousen. Ikki-Tousen is a good martial arts anime. That's a good one. This one was also one of the ones when I was younger, before Funimation even existed. Van Dread, I watched that on Stars and HBO and all the other cable providers. The premium ones, they had these animes on demand, and Van Dread and some other animes like Air Gear. I watched Air Gear on that shit too. Ikki-Tousen was on it. Aquarion I also watched on demand. This was a really, really good anime. I want to watch that shit again. I'm glad it's on my queue. Some of these I haven't watched for like over 10 years or more, and I have to watch them again. This one was really good. Suppose a kid from the last dungeon, Boonies, moved to a starter town. So basically, this kid thinks he's weak, but he was in a placement of a last dungeon, meaning he's been fighting boss level monsters all his life. And he moves to a starter, like a noob town of an RPG, and he thinks that he's weak, but to everybody else, he's fucking overpowered. This anime was fire. 12 episodes of greatness right there. This one was funny too. Sleepy Princess and the Demon Castle. That shit was funny. 12 episodes of good fun. The Day I Became a God, that was a good anime, but I have to watch some more. It got a little depressing at the end, and I couldn't bring myself to watch it. I have to do that. My Lives in April were the same way. I have to do that. Combatants will be dispatched.
Are mostly on
Funimation. These are Funimation.
Funimation?
Yep. Everything I'm talking about on screen is Funimation. I'm on the Funimation app for the PlayStation 5. I'm not listing off any anime that is not on Funimation. So if you go to Funimation, this is where all the anime I'm talking about is listed. Full Dive, the ultimate next-gen full dive RPG, is even shittier than the real life. That was a good 12-episode anime about VR. That was VR and video games. That was really good. Surprisingly, video game anime is not as bad as you would think. They actually do a pretty good job when they talk about video games and anime compared to like American cartoons.
Well, no, the Japanese ones are much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to watch that Icky one you mentioned. I don't know.
Icky Tucson? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Let me
I
tell
like
y'all
that.
about one of my favorites that I finished and I'm waiting for another one. Right? I finished this and I'm waiting for another one. Plunderer. This is a really good hero style mysterious past type of anime. Like, this one was fire, bro. I finished this one last year. Or the year before. No, I finished this in 2020. That was a really good anime. I waited for all the dubs. I was on a week by week basis with the dubs, and I did it and I finished it. That was really good. Let me go look at the details of this one because I think I had watched all of this, but I'm not sure. No, I didn't. I didn't watch this one. This is one of those animes I need to take off of my queue. If an anime is full of only one sex, like all of boys or all girls, I don't watch them. I don't watch a lot of the chibi animes either. I don't watch that shit.
My brother made me watch a chibi anime, bro.
I just don't. It's not.
It feels weird, bro. It feels like everyone's children, bro. I can't do
that. Actually, let me go take this one off. There's a couple animes I need to take off that either I didn't watch for those reasons or whatever. I need to take those motherfuckers off. Some, like a lot of the ones that I loved are gonna stay in my queue because I might watch them again.
Stardust. Thanks for the
Yeah, Lorenzo, my boy Lorenzo watched Plunderer, bro. Look, one of these days very soon we're gonna have an anime focused live stream. My girl is still working, so that's the only reason why we're still live. So yeah. So she's still working, so we're good. Let me go see if we got any visitors to the Discord. But I still got. Oh man, I was gonna work out today, bro. I worked out yesterday, and I didn't eat that much today, bro. I literally got a fucking order today, man. I got a.
What about Blue Gender? Have you watched Blue Gender?
Blue what?
Blue Gender. I don't know that. I've seen the anime, but never actually watched it.
Oh, I don't know. Sam, did you ever watch that anime about a cat as my roommate?
What was it called? My Cat?
My cat is roommate, or cat is roommate.
I gotta download them.
I see that. It's not a game. It's anime.
No, he knows. We watched.
No, I know you showed me.
Yeah, I think we watched a little bit of the first episode together. Now here is a good fucking anime. And you thought there was never a girl online. That anime was really good. Nice 12-episode anime. Never gonna forget that one. That was, it's got the pervertedness in there with the big titties and shit. But it was really, really well done, man. Again, another video game centric anime and a very good one at that. Really, really good.
You like your 12 episode animes. I
Oh
get
yeah,
that.
I don't mind. I mean, but they always make you want more. So that's the good and bad thing. You can binge watch them, get them out the way, but then I want more. 20,
Just
20
like
24 is good though.
that made me. That's what made me want more when it came to this anime called freaking what's it called? That's another anime that's based on a video game though. It's freaking Lord Overlord. That's the name of that. There you go. That's the one I was thinking of.
Mm.
Overlord. Yeah. When you finish that, man, you want to watch more. But I don't know when there's gonna be another season.
I was waiting for a second season of this one, but I never got it. And when it ended like some 12 and 24 episode animes end in such a way that there's going to be a second one or should be a second season, and it just doesn't get it.
Hey, yeah, you're still popular.
What happened?
You are still popular. A troll came in here just before, just a second ago. You're still popular today.
I guess.
And another one came along.
What?
Okay. Another one came.
Oh shit. He said I didn't get a girl. Okay, well, you tell that shit to my girl then.
No, I swear I got. Oh my goodness, that's unfair. That's unfair. I swear I heard that dude. I swear I already blocked him. Damn, I missed my snipe. I swear I hit the remove button. Yeah, there's so many accounts, bro. It's weird.
Oh, okay.
That's a funny name, man. That's a funny name, bro. Y'all come up with some unique names, bro. Y'all keep it up. Y'all make me laugh, bro. Keep it up. Yeah, I'm obsessed with J-Tech. God damn, he's back again. I'm gonna get you this time. I got it. Oh no. Did I not get him?
You know what's weird about that? Most of the PC dudes love anime, but they don't like that I like anime, and they never acknowledge that I like anime because they don't want me to like the same shit they like, even though I liked it before they were born.
How the hell did Stardust do before me, man? That's not right, bro. I hate that remove button, bro.
You say what?
It's like a race between me and Stardust to see who freaking blocks and do it first.
You gotta do it, Stardust is fast. He's the fastest dude in the West. They call him Westman. The legendary, the legend of the legendary hero. No, what is that one? Did I watch this one before? Let me go check the details on this. The legend of the legendary hero. What happened with this? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, these PC dudes are weird as hell, man.
Something about this anime make me think I watched it before. Bro, I don't think I watched this anime. This anime looks like it's fucking dope. Oh, I gotta watch that. How the fuck I didn't watch that? That looks good. I'm about to break into some anime, but I definitely gotta go get started. Finish the first episode of Peacemaker, and watch my these movie trailers. Okay.
You don't watch Beastmaster?
No. Oh, I did. I used to watch that shit when I was younger. Yeah. Beastmaster was a dope ass fucking TV show.
Get a rhino to steal gold for you.
Oh,
Bro.
You gotta believe in yourself sometimes. These PC weirdos.
You gotta believe.
Bro,
Like,
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I gotta give hats off to the trolls that are coming up with these fucking names. You guys are talking about yourself. Because if you heard what I just said, I do not like watching those boyfriend centric animes with the nothing but guys in there or nothing but girls, and I don't do that shit. I know that's what y'all do though. I know a lot of the PC fans are on that rainbow stuff.
I got to admit, they are creative.
They are creative, man. I can't lie about that. They are creative. But you already know we got no time for that, and that's what they hate. They want us to give them a lot of time, but that ain't happening. Okay?
No, not today.
Okay, so I'm about to watch the new trailer for the Batcan. Call him Batcan Man. And then I'm gonna watch Moonlight. And then I'm gonna be on my way to finish watching Peacemaker first episode. Give a review of that. I'm gonna go post my pictures online on Twitter in a little bit, and those will be the pictures for SOCOM, PlayStation All Stars, and MotorStorm, which are my holy grails right now of great PS3 titles. I think I already finalized my payment for Resistance 3, so that'll be in here soon too. But yeah, man, people be talking about no multiplayer games. All of these games are competitive multiplayer titles. MotorStorm, PlayStation All Stars, SOCOM, Resistance. PlayStation had a history of fucking great multiplayer titles, and for anybody to sit up here and say that people didn't support it, you're fucking right. You're right. People didn't support it. That's the problem.
That is a fact.
You didn't support it.
You say what?
What?
Huh?
Said True Witty did not support it.
Oh, yeah. I agree. True Witty didn't support it.
That's fake news. That's fake news.
I think it's true news. I think it's true
Witty,
news.
when they shot you in Mag, it was like you really got shot, man. It was ahead of its time.
Hey man, I did love Mag though. I did love Mag. I'm Death 514. I can't deny that.
I mean, if they brought back Mag today, it wouldn't have the same flavor because it'd just be a normal battle royale. The way that they made it, though, was really good.
It'll pretty much be freaking Call of Duty Warzone.
Yeah. Okay, well, guys, let me hop to it. I appreciate the support of you guys. I love that you guys love anime as much as I do. I didn't know that we had so many anime legends in here, unlike those weirdo PC fans. But I'm going to call it a night. I hope everybody has a great Sunday night. I'm going to do some research and only watch a movie or something tonight. Can't wait. We got a busy news week. With all of the bullshit that happened last week, Microsoft has had their time in the sun. So I do expect Sony to do and say some stuff this week. Don't know what it's going to be, but I would not expect Microsoft to do 2 turns in a row. So we'll see what goes down this week on PlayStation.
It will take them it will take them about a year or 2 before they announce any more acquisitions.
Because it's going to take them a whole year to finalize this.
Yep. So... I gotta still do all these stupid.
Okay, everybody, like the live stream on your way out. I'm out.